HDZexmas 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 HDZexmas
All right. Welcome in here, everyone. PM Squad. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. Let's go ahead and lock in, baby. Let's go. All right. We made it. We're back. PM Squad. Metroid Prime 4 release day. What is up, fam? Let me go ahead and get my Discord post and then I'm all set to go. I think we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Give me just a moment here, baby. All right. Looks like we are locked in over on YouTube as well. Good evening, YouTube gang. All right, Discord post has been made. Those are extra important for the PM Squad. And welcome in here. Thank you so much for the resub, Lynn Love, 26-month primer. Primers on Metroid Prime Day. How exciting. Welcome in here, everybody. Let me get a sip of this coffee real quick. I've been running around the house trying to get ready. Even when it's the evening, I'm still always running behind. Even when it's the evening and I'm over here running behind, fam. Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the stream. PM Squad. I see Perpetrator. I see Gilwen. Welcome in here, Zella, Zephra. I see Duelmaster D, Trips 14, Renegade, Dar, Ling. Crazy to do a night stream without a morning stream. This is a very rare occurrence for me. This is a very rare occurrence. Night stream without a morning stream is not something that we do around here often. This is a little silly, a little fun. I see Runic Dave in the house, Lucinda. Duelmaster with the tier 3 for 9 months. Let's go, dude. Holy heck. Thank you, dude.
Sudi, let's go, baby. Happy Thursday to the GOAT. I appreciate you, my man.
Happy Thursday. Just call me Billy. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Yo, that baby, Kita Bonita. I see Sammy Dot out here, Tam Perpetrator. If I missed you, just jump in the chat and sound off. We got Aaliyah Renee. I see Big Doggo. I see Shy Chai, Exhaustion, Zella Zephira, Gamer Lady Maharit, Lazy Stoneheart. Is that a double hello? I don't know, man. It feels like I just woke up. I took a nap just so it would feel like the morning. That was a weird mental trick. I was like, I'm just gonna take a nap so it feels like the morning show. So I just got up at like 4:20, 4:15.
I'm HD. Cheers.
Yo, thank you for 32 Quacka Stacka. I see Super out here. Epic Mimikyu, Jade. What's up, Terrible Jade? Good to see you back in here as well. Mike Travis, Cero Nacho. What up, dude? What up, dude? Let's turn these jams down. We're yelling over them. What up, Tater Top? What up, Prof Unknown? Binary Digit. Are you all discombobulated? Kinda, yeah, but not too bad. It was only an hour of power. As long as I don't go over the hour, I'm usually pretty crisp when I get up. My favorite kind of nap nowadays, it's how I know I'm getting old, is like a 20-minute spot nap. I'll end my stream and then I'll just lay there for like exactly 20 minutes and I'll get up and I'll just feel like a new man. It's crazy what 20 minutes can do. Yo, what up, Legends of Tay? What up, Sarah Marie? Toter Tot Salad Bug. Welcome to the broadcast today. Rock Socks is in the house in the morning. Good morning, Rock Socks. Welcome in. Go for it, Pats. I see you out here, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Anna Call. Holy heck. All right, we made it to the bottom of the chat. We're here, baby. What up, Soul Shepherd? How we doing, dude? How we doing, dude? I hope you're enjoying the 2 Point Museum collection. I didn't do much today. I just hung out. Took care of some chores, took care of some stuff around the house. Played some games. I just treated it like a day off. Let me go ahead and do a quick beard check. It was just a day off. Last night, didn't end up staying up too late. Not too bad here this evening. Not too bad. Got up, took a nap, got up, took a shower, got some coffee on. It really is basically the AM for me when it comes to routine. Not too bad here. Scrambled to make sure I wasn't late because it doesn't matter. I'm always late. I'm always trying to do 15 things before my stream. I'm always thinking of great ideas right before I go live. Whether the ideas be like personal life stuff, whether they be like stream stuff, I'm always thinking of the best ideas right when I'm going live. Just like, oh man, I should really go do this, and ooh, why don't I go find this new soundtrack real quick? And you know, it's just how it goes. Uh-oh, we're popping off. Uh-oh, we're popping off. Okay. All right, beard's not doing too bad. I'm gonna leave it alone from here. I think it's one of those days where the beard doesn't want to be messed with too much. I'm just gonna let it lie, baby. I'm just gonna let it lie. It's PM Squad, son. We don't even care, dude.
All the love at the best stream ever.
We're talking about BTTV, Tater Tot. Exclamation point BTTV is what you're talking about. Yo, Sit the Angel, thank you for 23. What up, dude? Chell Dog, thank you for 43-month Prime. What up, dude? Cozy Assassin, thank you for 17-month Prime. What up, dude? Are we hype training in here? What up, fam? Thank you so much, and welcome to the show. We're going to be diving into some Metroid Prime 4 very shortly. We don't got that extra time that we do in the mornings. All right, we'll be jumping straight into some gameplay. What up, y'all? Hope everyone had a good day today. PM Squad, no AM Squad. Again, weird. We don't ever do this. A PM stream without an AM stream. We're locking in. You know what just rips in your 30s, Tara from Gaia? You know what just rips in your 30s, bro? A 20-minute cat nap. A 20-minute cat nap, dude. Holy heck. PM Squad, we're ready to lock in. Thank you for all the love coming in here. Thank you for all the support. Get your hype train emote. Love that mug. Thanks, man. I like this mug a lot too. Cheers. One of my favorites. That's right. Also rips in your 40s. What up, Pastel Gongju? I'm kind of PM and AM. We got a lot of PM AMers out there. We got a lot of overlappers. Did you see a new Haunted Chocolatier preview and PC gaming show? No, I didn't. You're welcome to share it in the Discord though, and we could check it out tomorrow for the morning show. Yeah, we could check it out in the morning. We'll see what it's all about. You know, we love some Stardew news, some Chocolatier news. Concerned Ape made it to my top 5 Spotify Wrapped again, like 3-4 years in a row. No matter how much other music I listen to, Concerned Ape's always in my top 5. He always makes the cut. And it's funny because you think, like, how long ago did we even play Stardew this year? Like, we always do a yearly Stardew Valley playthrough. So that's why, because we listen to the music on Spotify during our stream. So it makes sense. It's just like, dang, like I feel like we haven't played Stardew in like 6 months. That's what it feels like. I think because Grand Bazaar, you know, it's like, what the heck? It's like still somehow we still managed to lock in top 5 concern date. What's up, Nintendo? Good to see you. Asked the wife for Metroid for Christmas so I could open it on Christmas and feel like a kid again. Sick. I love that. I love that. I love that. My number 1 was Windows 96. I'm a Windows 96 super fan, apparently. And I've listened to him. I'm his top 10 listener in the whole universe, in the whole globe. In the whole planet Earth. I'm the top 10 Windows 96 listener. I'm number 10. I'm like, yep, sounds about right. Yep. I live my life in the Windows 96 realm, aka Gavriel. Same dude, different name, different pen name. Was watching your old playthrough of Stardew, and the kid heard you talking about your hamstring. He was very concerned until I told him you're as right as rain now. Yeah, hamstring stuff is a thing of the past at the moment. Hopefully not one that creeps up on me in the future. Oh my gosh, 4:20 my time, and here you are. What's up, dude? How you doing, Raina B? Welcome in. Good evening. Welcome in, PM Squad. Hope everyone had a great Thursday morning. We're ready to lock in here. I got my YouTube, dude, my YouTube Wrapped was sick. My YouTube Wrapped, I'll show it off tomorrow morning. There was like a YouTube Wrapped for like, you know, whatever. Like there's a music, I don't use YouTube Music, but there's one for like watching content. And I got The Curious Mind. You're drawn to educational content that helps you understand the world. You've watched videos about the universe and explored the world of gaming. It's actually pretty dope because like that's pretty much all I do. I just spend my time watching YouTube videos about the universe. And then video game facts. My top interests are exploring game lore. The amount of Zelda lore videos I've watched this year. I started watching Sonic the Hedgehog lore videos, and I started watching Mega Man lore videos. I've been deep in the lore trenches, dude. And then Spawn Wave. As you would expect, I'm Spawn Wave's 0.4% of Spawn Wave's viewers. I watch Spawn Wave every single day. Every single day I watch Spawn Wave. I love that dude. Spawn Wave is so dope. Every single day I watch that guy. I watched 300 of his videos this year, which is probably a video a day for most of the year. How do you find this out? It's just on the mobile app for YouTube. It popped up and it was like, here's your rap. You know, they're all doing it nowadays. So specifically on the mobile, I didn't see it on desktop anywhere. Same thing with Spotify. I don't ever see it on desktop. I always have to load the mobile app up. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? Now, I didn't get a creator one for YouTube. That's what I want. I'm hoping they give me a creator one for YouTube so that we can maybe shine some light on some of y'all Lurker Zone contributors that have been killing it over in the YouTube Lurker Zone, because that would be sick if I could see some stats from over there, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. Yeah, what up, GameCube Fox? Welcome to the show. What up, Coco Winning? Foe for all, PM Squad, assemble! I feel called out by my YouTube recap. I didn't know I watched 175 of your videos. Dude, that makes me so happy. That's mega sick, actually. That makes me very happy. All right, let's go ahead and jump over, dude. PM Squad, we're locking in. Do-do-do. All right. My YouTube says I'm in your top 0.1%. Dude, I believe it. I believe it. We have a pretty dedicated YouTube audience. We really do. For a guy with only 3,000 YouTube subscriptions, I have a pretty dedicated YouTube audience, which is nice because we're going to continue to nourish and flesh it out over the next year as well. Yo, what up, Cushy? What's up? What's up? Thank you, Cushy. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. Currently buried under 3 cats. We're locked in. Currently buried under 3 cats. We're locked in, baby. Bible thumps, dude. This music, so the Bible thump music. Yo, what up? What up, Smitty? Good to see you, baby. All right, settings. Adjust the brightness so that the image on the left is barely visible. We're gonna just leave it because we want to make sure that everyone at home can actually see it. Like, in fact, I'll actually raise it a little bit because when you translate your picture through OBS and then through Twitch, it actually always is naturally darkened due to OBS. There's not like a ton you can do about it either. I'm sure I could spend a couple hours researching how to make it a little better, but of course, you know, I stream at 1080, so we'll be doing 1080p, but there is a 4K 60 FPS option on when you load up the game. And then there's a 1080p 120 FPS option. You can choose either one. I'm going to be playing on the 1080p because I have 1080p monitors and I stream at 1080p. And obviously on your end, you have some options though. And I am using my Pro Controller today, but we might mess around with the mouse settings at some point. But I thought about maybe busting them out today. And I'm like, nah, dude, I'm just going in with the Pro Controller. I'm not going to mess around with mouse mode, dude. Do I have anything in my gallery? No. All right, here we go. Ooh, I've heard that before, Kalika. I don't know the details, but I did my YouTube recap. I got Wonder Seeker. It bugs me that it says Nintendo Switch 2 edition on the home screen. I think that that marketing is really bad, actually. I agree. I heard somebody else say it. They're like, PlayStation 5 doesn't say PlayStation 5 edition everywhere. It doesn't plaster it on everything. Like, why does Nintendo feel the need? Nintendo's so weird, man. Wow. We can't do hard mode until we beat the game. I like that, I'm not gonna lie. Let's play normal. Default difficulty level. Save stations restore both energy and ammo. Of all the things to complain about. Yeah, I heard somebody say that and I thought it was funny. I do agree that it is weird marketing, but I don't care, you know. Determined to defeat Samus, the Galactic Federation, Silux and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. I didn't see what year it was, but it is believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. That's not good. That's not good. Now on planet Tanamar, in the Desolin system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. What up, Dazabon? Not so much complaining, but I find it odd. I think it's odd as well. Ooh, look at this scene. Ooh! I'm taking a video of that. That's sexy. Ooh, we're going in, dude. Star Wars vibes. Oh, frick. We did it, buddy. We did it. Dude, sick. Mech suits, Matrix mech suits, dude. Yeah, sick, dude. I love anything mech suit, dude. I love mech suits. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here we go. We're in. Okay. Feels good. I might mess with the right stick settings. It's a little slow. It's not even that it's slow, it's just off. I'm not sure if it's fast or slow. It's always hard for me to tell. All right, I can't do anything with my D-pad. I can hold ZL to lock on. That's pretty convenient. Nice. So we have the option to lock, which is cool. That's pretty normal, pretty standard Metroid Prime stuff, though. Look at that up there. Dude, I love the raindrops on my visor. Look at that, dude. Dude, what up, Cincy Red, dude? I hope you're doing well tonight. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I know you said PM streams are a little better for you. No! We need immediate. No!
Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now.
Makes me feel like I'm watching my BF play Destiny.
Scan the door and head through.
I can see some Destiny vibes. Oh, classic sound effect. Dude, area map acquired. Map data for this area will be downloaded. Press minus. All right. Dude, there's something about Metroid Prime games and maps. Any mappers out there? Dude, we love a good map when it comes any Metroid game. We like a good map, dude. Oh, dude, I just love looking at a map. I love being in a map. I love mapping a map. I just love a good map, dude. Oh, man. Whoa, what is this? 99 out of 99, 30 out of 30. I guess that's bombs and missiles. Percent, items 0%. Here's my arm cannon. Power beam. The power beam, dude, I love Metroid Prime with all the data. Look at this. The power beam converts bioenergy from Samus to shoot damaging projectiles. As the arm cannon's standard weapon, its strength is unremarkable, although its rapid-fire performance is excellent. Mission strategy. The power beam's rapid-fire performance and velocity make it very effective against fast-moving targets. When a door or gate sensor is hit with a power beam shot, its lock will disengage. Like they just put so much effort into all this nerdy stuff. I love it, dude. The charge beam, missile launcher, sick. I'm sure there's stuff to be learned if you dig through here, though. The morph ball. Spring ball, bomb, boost ball. Sick. Gameplay. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is where settings are. Control scheme. Camera stuff, cursor stuff, miscellaneous stuff. Enable mouse controls auto. Enable spring ball motion controls. What? Anytime I read the words motion control, I instantly want to say no. No thanks. Enable motion controls? No thanks. Please just turn it off. Don't ever. It should never be by default. Nobody wants motion controls. At least Not me, all right? Maybe I can't speak for all of you, but... Oh, wow, we have amiibos. Scan amiibo. I wonder what the amiibos do. No need to answer that question. That one was rhetorical. We'll figure it out over time. Scan everything. I know, this game is a scanning simulator. Yeah, we don't have the ability to scan yet. We don't have the ability to scan yet, but this game's a scanning simulator. Yeah, look at the bike, dude. Look at, what's up, Keisha? Look at the bike, dude. All right, let's go. Oh, here it is. We can scan. Yes. Yes. We're scanning. Scanning. Security ID registration complete. Bounty Hunter Samus Aran. Full access to Federation base facilities granted. All right, time to go backwards and scan the shit out of shit. Galactic Federation Gate, composed of 3 shock-resistant reinforced alloy panels and a central sensor. It will unlock if the sensor detects beam exposure or an explosive impact. Sick. I'll explode your impact. Wait. Galactic Federation Trooper, standard Galactic Federation military personnel, equipped with a powered armor suit and an RT-6336 submachine gun. Dude, I love Metroid, man. That's so dorky, dude. What is this? The V2 wall, improved model of the Galactic Federation tactical barricade, offers a 30% increase to durability over the V1 wall due to its UHMM metals. Like, none of this matters to anything, but it matters to me. Ooh, this guy's got a grenade launcher. Ooh, what? Oh, this guy's dead. Yo, what is up, Frito, baby? Powered armor suit has been penetrated in numerous places. No life signs detected. Ooh, grim. Ooh, dark. 7th generation Federation fighter, satellite linked to track any targets in weapon range. Shot down by space pirates. Damn, dude. No, they didn't. There's got to be some dead bodies back here to scan too, right? Can we Falcon Punch Miles? I don't know who Miles is, so keep that in mind. You know, that there's our first obligatory careful with spoiler stuff. All right, let's go. Scan me, baby. Security clearance main terminal controls secure access to the Federation base, maintains a complete record of staff IDs, and can register new arrivals. How do I change my Twitch name to Frito, baby? I like that. You can go to your Twitch settings and change your name anytime. Every like 3 to 6 months. Yeah, you actually could do that if you wanted. A Frito baby is just what I call my stomach when I eat a whole bag of Fritos in one sitting. That's what a Frito baby is. It's when you sit back on the couch and you rub your belly and you're like, yeah, I just polished that $3 bag in one sitting. Well, $3, I mean, it's probably $5 nowadays. Yo, Crystal Alpaca, thank you for 6 months, dude. Original or chili cheese? I like, I don't know. Good question. If I'm gonna actually eat Fritos, I probably want chili cheese. But if I'm just like at a party or something and I'm just like eating like a handful of them, the original slaps every once in a while. Every once in a while, the original slaps. But if I'm gonna buy, I'm probably gonna buy chili cheese. Displays live camera and structural sensor feeds from around the facility. Yeah, let's keep scanning, baby. Provide support and emergency redundancy to the main terminal. standard size storage and transport locker of the Federation has medium durability plus cargo protection functions should its casing break. Ooh, sick. Larger size of the standard container, usually used for storing and transporting supplies. Frame is similar to the standard. The best Fritos are the Honey Barbecue Twist. The Honey Barbecue Twist are sick. Sick, dude. We got pirate boys, dude. We got pirate boys already, dude. Alien morphology, space pirate, ruthless, brutal, and bellicose intergalactic marauder. Damn. This is one example of the diverse alien life forms that make up the space pirates. View in logbook. The space pirates, an army of marauding warriors who aspire to control the galaxy, are made up of a number of different aliens, and the various species fulfill roles in alignment with their respective strengths. For example, the numerous, rapidly reproducing insect-like members serve as rank-and-file soldiers and are usually used to defend space pirate bases. They have powerful legs and can march extreme distances. They are typically armed with quantum assault cannons on their forearms for ranged combat and concealed photon energy blades for use in close quarters. Yo, what's up, Birchall? Let's kick their ass. Close quarter this. Oh, nice. We can do the dot. We can do the dash to the left and right. Yeah, dude. Wait, who was talking? My heart was beating so fast. Circuitry damage, non-functional. A lot of lore for guys who die in seconds. Shut up. Shut up. And then I started blasting. UTO research confirmation monitor shows live camera feeds of several tactically critical areas throughout the facility. All right, I'm just getting my scans on here. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing here. What's going on over here? You healing them, dude? Stop.
Quit it.
Quit it.
Knock it off.
Knock it off. Don't tell me what to do.
What are you doing?
What do you...
Hey.
Wait, I can talk to you?
Are we safe in here? There's holes punched through the roof. Quit it.
Quit it. Stop. Please don't do that. It's like a little kid. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Quit it. Stop. I'm telling mom. Yeah. Provides assistance to the main terminal. Okay. Ooh, what the hell is this? The cone-shaped chassis and thrusters enable direct insertion into fortified positions. Okay. Space Cuckoo will come for you soon. Yeah, I'm wondering about Ridley in this game, for real, dude. Space Cuckoo was a good way to... That was a good way to say that. Oh, I can blow up these crates? Oh, of course I can, dude. Duh. Oh, wise morph ball? Yeah, sick. We're morphing over here, dude. Just adjusting the volume a little bit here. It's morphin' time, yeah. I thought the same thing. Oh. Oh, the boys. Oh, the other boys. Do you? Because I'm scanning stuff. Hold on a second. Oh, Galactic Federation heavyweight class golem mech. Dude, this is sick. Max output equal to a frigate's main battery. Okay, sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta remember, if I hold the lock button, I can like aim on the screen. They did something similar in the older Metroids. If I hold ZL, I can move where I'm shooting specifically on the screen. You see you see like what I'm doing here? You see how I'm like moving the reticule around like this? But I'm not moving my head. This is if you lock in, but if you let go of lock, then you move your whole head. It's actually really nice. It's actually really cool. Evening. Back with dinner. What's up, nerdy nurse? All right. This is a nice place for an ambush. Can we get a close-up of that particle cannon on the mech? Yeah, sure. All-terrain 6-wheel vehicle used for transporting assets. Dude, look at that. Look at this dude's arm. Yeah! Woo, woo, woo! Blast them! I have to shoot the center. The classic dude's almost dead, but still shooting vibe. The classic Metroid dude's... Oh, what? Why did dude just phase out of existence? I made a fried rice with ramen noodles. I've done that before, actually. That's actually so cool. Light combat and transport fighters for deploying dive spikes. Yeah, dude, I used to do that. I would very lightly cook up some ramen noodles, but keep them kind of like al dente. And then I would put them into a pan right afterwards, and I would throw an egg or two in, and I would create like a fried rice vibe, and then I would add vegetables and stuff. Duct cover grill cracked due to heavy damage. Yeah. I can tell, dude. I can place a bomb here. Okay. This is cool. I kind of like this scene that's happening while we're rolling around. This music is very much resembles the intro to Forgate from Prime 1. Yeah, what's up, Doge? How you doing, man? Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Sick, 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 sick. First energy tank for free. The first is always free. That's how they get you hooked. It's Samus! It's Samus! Hologram of the planet Tanamar. Analyzing status at the time of the artifact's discovery. Yosemite Samus. Yeah. Currently eating Chinese food. Here's my fortune. You'll spend less on electricity and more on iced oat milk lattes. You better get to oat milking, dude. You better get to oat milking. Okay. We got to get these little scans here, though. We got to see what they're researching, dude. This is critical world building lore. Behavioral analysis. 3D simulations confirm the ring's orbital rotation pattern. Possible iterations are still being calculated. Okay. Hologram of the Desolin system. Artifact detection location marked. Okay.
Thomas, Office Squad is expecting you in the hangar.
Quantum computer based on Telvanian technology. Quantum computer. Oh, frick. I mean, this is Metroid. I'm assuming at this point we've gone quantum. That makes sense to me. All right, some destroyed pathway. All right, and then we got this special door that probably needs missiles. Use the lock-on ability on the central sensor to reveal 4 free aim sensor targets. Shooting the free aim sensors will unlock the gate. Okay, cool. Yeah, I could probably make this move a little bit faster. It feels like it moves really slow. I mean, it's by design, but restores 100 points of energy. Oh, let me get this door real quick. Cargo door. Can you milk oat? You sure can milk oat. Yeah, what's up, LPK? You sure can. See, first you gotta get yourself a stool and a bucket, and then you gotta position your hands right beneath the oat's teats. Okay. Dude, what's up, Didius? I have nipples. Can you milk me, Greg? Iconic scene. Yep.
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
What up, Mama Teller, dude? Uh-oh. What's happening? Whoa! Ah, nasty looking! Protect the artifact! Oh shit, it's a Metroid! Did it just fuse with him? Dude, what's up, Jackie? And Cast the Casual. What's up, Music Freak? Speaking of freaks. Dang. And then girl opened up her shirt and she had 4 of them. Large officer in the space pirate army. Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projection lenses on its chest. Beam projection lenses, aka bazungas. I'm gonna scan this real quick because scanning's more important. Discovered on planet Tanamar, analysis has been able to conclude only that it's some kind of device. Alien artifact. Okay, time to fight. Nice. Got too close to me. That thing like blows up. Whatever that circle he's putting on the ground like blows up. And I'm standing a little too close to it. Got him. Yeah, open up. Ugh, nasty. I didn't mean that. Close that back up, dude. This dude, this reminds me of, what's his name from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Krang. Krang was always so silly. Got him. Eat that, punk. Eat that, punk. Eat lead. Eat beam. Ooh, you can dash forward and back. Ooh. Yeah, that explosion's way bigger than it looks. Got him. Open up that belly, Krang. Open it up. Whoa! I was not ready for that. They say the way to her heart is through her stomach. I guess they meant that literally. Let's go, buddy. Dude, let's go, big bug boy. Oh, I can shoot the ball that he throws. Dude, the rotations are getting me. The rotations are getting me. I wasn't ready for the rotations. Ow! Ah! Ah! Okay, I don't have to always use a charge shot to hit him. Ah! Ah! Can I dodge that, dude? Yes, I can dodge that. Okay. All right, I don't always have to use a charge shot to hit him. Got him again. Nice, nice dodge. Bob and weave, dude. Nice, one more. Oh, I missed. I missed. Oh, I missed. Wario, help. Oh, he got me again. Please. Dang it. It didn't let me shoot because I got hit. We're learning our mechanics. I got to get away from this guy. Nice. Okay. That attack's pretty easy to see. All right. Open up that belly, dude. Open up. I'm hungry. I noticed that Morph Ball was the answer for that one the first time he did it. They didn't have to tell me, okay? I know it's the tutorial, but come on, dude. Ow! Maybe I do need to be told stuff. I know it's the tutorial that I get blasted. Never mind. Keep telling me stuff. Never mind. The 5 Ds. That's right, Music Freak. Man, that was fun. It was getting a little touchy. Yeah, it was, dude. Who's this? What? Isn't that the guy from Metroid Prime 3? I think so. I don't know. What? Yeah, correct. Yeah. It's been so long since I played 2 and 3. And I only played Metroid Prime 3 once. And I don't remember anything about it. So he shot the artifact and then this happened, right? So he shot the artifact and then everything just, like a whole energy wave just bursted out of it? Is that what just happened? Yeah, I played the remaster of 1. I played the remaster of 1 on stream. We're going to release the VODs here this weekend. Chrono Tower. Who was the one who shot the artifact? Was it the bad guy or was it Samus? I think it was the bad guy, right? Vera suit malfunction, of course. Here we go again. Here we go again. Space jump offline. Morph ball offline. Boost ball offline. Whoa. Dude, nice views. Nice views, dude. Well, they let us keep charge at least. They let us keep charge, but that's it. We have Morph Ball, we have charge. We lost everything else. We don't even have the ability to lock on anymore. We also lost our scanner. No, we didn't. Of course, we could still scan. That's right. All right, let's go. Yeah, a little bit. Not gonna lie, Tracy. Just a little. Location. Local database contains no match for this device, materials, and technology. Energy signals detected coming from the central section. So we have no idea what this technology is. Oh. I didn't get a chance to scan this. Hope you're doing well, Morgan. And what's up, Ghibli Gal? Yo, Nembo, we're just getting started, baby. This thing wants me to follow it. It scanned me, so I'm going to scan it. It's a scan off. No matches for this material or technology. So we are a part of like the most elite force in the universe, seemingly. And we are being introduced to technology that we've never seen, or information, materials and technology we've never seen before. So I feel like that's pretty heavy. Like that's a pretty big deal for us in our position as Samus Aran, for our suit to not be detecting materials and technology we've never interacted with at this point in Samus's history. So let's go ahead and see what's up with this. Oh, nice, Morgan. I hope you're enjoying some gaming today. If I had $1 every time Samus loses her abilities after the opening, I would have a couple dollars. This design's very human. Ooh. Yeah, somehow we knew it was called Chrono Tower. Maybe that was just for us, the meta game, yeah? Local database contains no matches. All right. More no matches here. Yo, what's up, L Rob? The design isn't stopping. We'll call it a lotus, Chad. It's a lotus. That's exactly what it is. Ooh, who are these dudes? What's up, Petite Lapine? A statue of an unknown species composed of an unknown material. Location database contains no matches. A part of a device with an unknown technology. Okay, so we have no idea what we're looking at. Formed instantaneously using an ore with an unknown geometric signature. Okay. Look at these big dudes. Blue Skidoo. We can too. Boing. Gotta try. Gotta see if the game's on rails or not. Yes, the casual. PM squads at their finest, I suppose. Analysis implies this is the slot for storing a mechanoid. Oh, mechanoid. Okay, no matching technology. What the frick? What is all this? Who are these dudes? An android creating using unknown technology. An android. Oh, I can't space jump. I was trying to get up there. Okay, here we go. They opened it up for me. Yeah. I hate the black and white for the scanner. I hate that the colors go black and white when I go to scan. They don't go black and white, but they like dull. An android created, yep, more unknown tech. More unknown tech. But I'm getting all those scans because there might be like a scanner percentage. And I'm all about that life. Okay. We think the game's worth $70? I have no clue, dude. Guess we're gonna find out together, aren't we? We about to find out together, doomed. Yes, sirree, Bob. Whoa. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is not fun. Some Star Wars The Clone Wars vibes. Big Star Wars The Clone Wars vibes here. Okay. I don't think any game's worth $70 unless it does my dishes too. that would be nice. That would be nice. Yo, open up. That just looks like a lot of stuff to shoot. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. Yo, can you open up? Yeah, yeah. Open this door. A giant statue of unknown origins. Oh, he's about to go in that. Look. We're locking in. Whoa! All right, wait, am I moving? Oh, I'm moving. I'm in the ethereal realm. What the frick? I feel like this is like the stage for an Elden Ring boss. Okay, I wasn't supposed to walk that way. What? Okay, no scanning in the ethereal realm. They have 4 arms. Hold on, let's RP walk. Yeah. Did we smoke? So this is how we get our psychic powers. We knew about the psychic powers. Chosen one. Our savior. We give you this. So these people have just chose us to be their chosen one. That's what's happening here. Okay. Psychic crystal acquired. Releases the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technologies using your visor. Press A or ZR to fire a psychic beam. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. Open the menu with minus, okay. The psychic visor. Whoa, bro. Now I can scan more stuff I couldn't scan before. Dude, I put my hands up to my head. Look at the, she puts her hands up to the visor. That's sick. Statue made of umizunite depicting a Lemorn. Its forehead has a crystal design, subject identified as a priest, able to manipulate psychic energy. So all of a sudden we have the knowledge now. So it's umozunite. It will activate if the chosen one meets its gaze while standing on the teleporter. Its energy has been claimed. So look at that. The screen doesn't go gray anymore when I use the visor. And I just complained about that. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy, dude. Thank you. Connects Chrono Tower to an alternate dimension containing the Lemorn Holy Ground. Activated via the linked Lemorn statue. Okay. Ah! I fell off. All right. Activation. Forms objects by bonding or molecule nanomachines floating throughout the environment. Yeah. Flesh bridges, my favorite. The psychic assembler appears to react to guardian commands telepathically. Okay. Yo, what up, daily check-ins? What up, Junior? JR Prisma, and what up? I hope you don't. I've always called you JR Prisma. I guess Junior Prisma would maybe work. I didn't even think about that. What up, Bleaker, dude? Good to see you, Bleaker. What up, Cosmic and Jupi-san? Welcome in here, Cozy Chicky, as well. Late to the party? Nah, we're just getting started, my dude. Disassembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. Its front and back sides both react. However, there are one-way versions as well. Okay, so there are one-way doors in the game. Happy Metroid release. What's up, Ghost Compass? Happy Metroid release. Mechanoid, Cybot. Androids built by the Lemorn to aid in everyday life. Operated via telepathy. Modified to face the Griever threat. The Great Tragedy. Modified to deal with the Griever threat after the Great Tragedy. What? Elevator to Chrono Tower Pinnacle. Okay, sick. So we're going there. We're going to an elevator. All right, let me scan everything. We're trying to scan everything. We're scanners out here. How you feeling about the game so far? So far so good, Cosmic. Androids created by... So far, I can just say one thing, and that's one thing alone. The game is gorgeous, and it feels good in my hands. And that matters a lot. So... Activates the Guardians when the Chosen One is detected within the light radiating on the pedestal. Activates the Guardians. Oh yeah, so we already came down here and activated this. Yep. All right, we're good. So we're just doing some quick scanning. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just doing some scannies. Oh, we got an elevator. We're going up. We're going up. What's up, Pixie Rose? What up, Frank? Baby sleeping? Glad I didn't miss much. What's up, Aurora Sunrise? Hey. Yeah, the first person will get you. Some people can't do first person games. I understand that. Reminds me of an older Metroid game I had for the DS. Maybe it was Hunters? I played one on the DS as well. I had a demo for it, and then I eventually bought it. I think it was Hunters. I think so. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Welcome. I am Shatoyant Yavun, the last surviving priest of the Lemorn. You are the chosen one foretold in the ancient prophecy. I am? We, the Lemorn, will cease to exist. However, by preserving our history and knowledge for the future, the Lemorn spirit will keep on living. Chosen One. Carry out our legacy from this planet, Vuros, to a new world. That is your mission, and the last hope of the Lemorn. Why do I care about you? The Master Teleporter is located in the pinnacle above us. It is needed to journey to a new world. To use it, you must first collect 5 keys. I shall mark the key locations here. Okay, we have a mountain. We have a plume. Maybe like a tree. Chosen One, first travel to our temple. Touch this ball of light. Ugh. Ugh, brother. Ugh. Ugh, brother. Teleportation field generated by psychic energy. Their creation was a skill unique to Lemorn Priest. Contact instantly transports objects to the location designated by its creator. So, my first thought is just, who are you and what have you done to my car? Like, why, like, all of a sudden I'm just thrown into this, right? Like, as Samus, it's like, what? Did I just find a secret? Did I just find a secret track? What? Psychic ball track made of psychic energy suspended in open space. Once it has been materialized, the track can be navigated using the psychic spider ball. I don't know if I can do that. It's probably an ability I don't have, yeah? I am neither psychic nor spider ball. I didn't think so. I guess we're coming back for that. Yeah, so my first thought is like, damn, like here we are, all of a sudden we get pulled into this place. They're calling us the Chosen One. They're telling us we have to save their people. We don't know who their people are. Who are we saving? What if we're saving like the biggest threat to the universe? I'm sure we're gonna find out, you know, but like, it's like, who are you? What's up, Chaos Queen? Hey, dude. Finally getting a chance to sit down and watch while you fold some laundry. Whoa! Oh, the classic sound effect, dude. We're in, dude. We're in, dude. Yo, Chaos Queen, welcome in, homie. Meeting my bestie's boyfriend. Aw. Dude, I hope you're doing well. I've never heard of a game called Pizza Possum before. Good to see you. Dude, they played the sound. You know we're in. Open map. Garden of Remembrance. Teleporter key detected. Opening map again, zooming out. We're heading here. Is this where my key is? We're heading there. We're over here. Oh, I love a good map, dude. I love a good map, dude. We got our mission page. We have our logbook. We have our settings, and then we have the amiibo stuff, okay? Oh, let's open up our scanner. Scanner, but I hardly know her. Ancient Lemoran stone gate composed mostly of umazonite. Its curve and cross-sectional consistency suggests precise machining. It leads to Soul Valley. Okay. To the Lemorn headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. To my Lemorn brethren, you are welcome in this sacred land full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory, kneel at its altar, and honor all those who came before. the thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people come together at the base of the sacred tree. We hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. Sick. The Lamorne people seem pretty peaceful, yeah. I'd say so far they seem pretty peaceful and connected to nature, which is seemingly a good thing, I guess. Ooh, a lyso cask. The thin skin layer of this fruit contains a low viscosity and highly nutritious liquid. A strong impact will break the skin and scatter the pungent contents. I love the word pungent. Ew. All right, restores 50 energy. One assignment down, gonna go make some dinner and lock in for the paper for tonight. Yo, Tater Tot, you got this, man. As a habitual procrastinator, I have faith in you. I have faith, man. Mollusk found in rifle habitats. Imitates plant life to lure in and feed on small insects, but retreats underground if they sense danger nearby. Yeah, retreat. Danger's my middle name, little plant punks. Ugh. No! Dang it. Almost got him. Primarily eats leaves from the broadleaf trees, using its rear pincers to carry them. Rear pincers. Got him. A dragonfly subspecies with scissor-like jaws. Okay, cool. Killer butt cheeks. Killer butt cheeks. Oh, yo. Killer butt cheeks. Strong impact. Item detected within. Oh. Item detected within. Oh. Item detected within. Can I put markers on the map? Ooh. Let's go ahead and put this chest icon for loot. Sick. I guess we're coming back for this bad boy. Hello, puppets. What's up, Stormy? Fungi morphology. Small fungi variant that typically forms on bark of a tree. Possesses bioluminescent glows. Okay. Before we go any further... Dang, dude, where are those birds at? I didn't scan some birds. I'm failing my 100% scan run, dude. All right, let's go. Ooh, what are these little critters? A beetle possessing bioluminescence. As a species, they tend to group together, emanating considerable light, making themselves an easy spot by predators. That's not good design, buddy. Oh, frick, this thing's coming towards me. Sporangium of a gas spore floats in the air and senses heat of nearby organisms. And then it blows up. Okay, so similar to some Metroid 1 vibes. There's some stuff like that in Metroid Prime 1. Okay. More parasites? Wait, what was the tip there? I didn't read the tip. Yeah, there was a tip. The tip of its tentacles is a luminous organ. Weird. Okay, you didn't have to tell me that. I didn't need to know that. Thanks. How do you like it so far? So far, so good, man. How are you, dude? What's up? What's up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you. Ooh, what is this? Vegetation primarily found in trees and caves Its leaves extend in a spiral and display the response to any impact. So basically doors without them being doors. Ooh, the Breath of the Wild reveal, dude. Fury Green. Ooh. We're locked in. We're locked in. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Uh-oh, some more peepo, some more Bible thumps. Ooh, hee, haw, hee, hom, heem, hom, hom. Large avian creature that primarily feeds on fruit. Okay. Back up. O Lemorin, gaze upward. Behold the sacred tree, blessed by the temple of memory, a shrine that preserves and protects our memories and wisdom. From the first day we saw Lemorin set foot in this jungle, the sacred tree has been here. It bathes in the light breaking through the treetops, reaching high into the air, appearing to almost strain against the sky, yearning to carry the thoughts and feelings it holds ever higher. Open your heart and your mind to the sacred tree and become one with it. Okay. I mean, there it is. Look at that tree, dude. Sacred Tree of the Lemorin, age estimated at over 6 millennia. Analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. You know, interesting fact, I found out recently that, like, technically trees just, like, don't have a limit to their life. Like, I learned that, like, trees, unless an outside source interacts with them, trees don't just die to old age. Did y'all ever think of that? Like, trees don't like have a like death date like people do. Like, trees can just keep going until something on the outside stops them. But if nothing stops them from growing, they will just never not grow. They will always just exist. I never thought about that, but they're like eternal beings. It's really interesting. Because trees are God tier. Sorry, I missed the show. Yo, we didn't stream this morning. No, this was we did a PM exclusive show today and I took a day off this morning. How about that? That's wild. Yeah, like I never really thought about it that way. I think we all kind of understood that trees just like live forever, but I never thought about the fact that they're actually straight up like immortal beings. Wait, what is these? If it senses an approaching organism, it closes its petals and hardens to protect its ovaries. Okay. That's every woman I've ever met, I guess. Carnivorous reptiles that move using wings and powerful legs. They burrow underground and wait for prey, then emerge when they detect vibrations. Okay. I rewatched The Two Towers the other day. Nice. The tree ants are still my favorite. Hold on a second. I want to go and read about my new gun. We have a new gun. The psychic beam combines psychic energy with bioenergy from Samus, then shoots it from the arm cannon as a beam projectile. The psychic beam's strength and performance are equal to the standard beam power. Okay, so it's the same thing. Psychic beam shots can open doors that respond only to psychic energy. As a weapon, it behaves identically to the standard beam. A rapid fire performance and velocity makes it perfect against fast moving targets. It becomes 5 times stronger than the standard psychic beam shot. If you charge it, it's 5 times stronger. So it's the same. Okay, I just didn't know if like there was maybe some properties to the psychic stuff that I wasn't like considering. A wall formed of insect webbing, it's extremely elastic and durable, cannot be cleared with standard firearms, highly flammable and removable with high heat weaponry. Got it. Nice. Music is epic. Do you know the human cell technically could continue copying itself and humans could live forever, but scientists can't figure out why they stop? Yeah, entropy, I guess. Yeah, that's fun. I did not know that. I love those types of chats. All right, I'll do my first audio adjustment. I wasn't actually feeling like I needed to because the sound design in this game feels perfect. But I'm going to go ahead and lower the sound effects a little bit just so that we don't feel too bad about upping the volume for the beautiful music. Just a little bit though, because the sound design seems so good. I don't really want to doctor it too much. I think we'll be doing this playthrough pretty OG, meaning kind of like I would if I wasn't on stream. I usually try to really doctor my audio, but I think this game kind of just deserves being played. Just play it, and we'll figure out the rest later. Hello, chat. Hey, Mountains, Ghouls, Drumsticks, what's up? Somebody from Chat Nation? Somebody from Chat Nation? Hey. What the frick? You better chill, dude. I'm trying to scan you. Tuberous root plant variant with an automatic nervous system. Usually live under mud and water. Yo, that's super cool, Aurora, yeah. I might get this game for Switch 1 since I can't afford the Switch 2. I haven't heard anything bad about the Switch 1 performance myself, but I haven't done a ton of research. But yeah, I haven't heard anything bad about the Switch 1 performance, so... I think this is probably one of those games that, just like Metroid Prime 1 Remaster, is going to probably showcase the Switch 1's, like, full capabilities and, like, what the Switch 1 can really do at maximum capacity. Holds spiritual significance to visiting Lemorne. Structure collapsed due to the earthquake blocking water flow. Okay. We have water flow blockage. Oh, it looks like we have a psychic area. What the frick? Okay, I can't get over there. So that's pretty cool. We can like reveal secret areas with our psychic abilities. Formed by compressing psychic energy, standing on them requires psychic boots. Okay, psychic bootsies. We don't got them, chat. I don't got me one of those. Ooh, what is this? Some kind of pest? Extremely hard. Cannot be destroyed with the standard beam, but will open up to release homing spores. Okay. Easy peasy. Hit it with the charge. Anything over here for us to pay attention to? Oh, nice. Nice. Immerse your form in the sacred waters. The temple of memory shall then bless the purified Lemorne. To my Lemorne brethren, you are welcome within this space, though you must first cleanse yourself. Collect the holy water from the spring, rain it down upon your head with both hands, and become purified. May the sacred tree always be with you. Sick. Dude, I love being under the canopy of these trees. I'm the child of Vanessa Elizabeth, if you couldn't tell. Oh, I could tell. It was someone in the chat household. Gonna be watching while I make the Canon Chet album cover. Let's go, dude. Well, thank you so much again for your art that you did of me. It really meant a lot to me, and I really appreciated seeing your art style, and I really enjoyed it. And the community did as well. And I hope you enjoy the show. And good morning to the Aussies out there. Ancient Lemorne sculpture carved from a single stone with identical dimensions to its similar statues. A receptacle for a psychic mote is built in its forehead. What? Oh, we got a butterfly variant. Okay. A receptacle for a psychic mote. Why is that like lit up? And oh, what's that over there? You see that? Hey, I know what that is, baby. That's a missile upgrade. Increases maximum missile capacity. Okay, sick. Receptacle that takes a psychic mote in a spherical coalescence of psychic energy that acts like a key. Unlocked by placing psychic energy mote spears into the receptacles. Okay, let's just get this door real quick. An explosion or a concussion blast. So you need missiles for this? Missiles for this, maybe? Missile door here? No. We're good. All right, let's see if we can figure out how to open this. Okay, maybe I don't have the ability to do that yet. All right, let's just keep going. It's not like we're stuck or anything. Kind of cozy despite the pew pew. There's some cozy vibes in Metroid. Metroid Prime has always been a very like quiet, isolated game. Like there's like this feeling of isolation. There's this feeling of you know, being in a desolate place by yourself. And then in between that feeling is battles with space pirates, you know. Emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will awaken. Okay. That seems useful, I'm not gonna lie. We might want to figure out how to activate that. Seems useful. Yo, get that lurk on, Mr. Will. Ooh, what's this little guy? Uh-oh. Carnivorous plant variant covered in a hard shell. When it senses a threat, it'll open its shell, angle itself toward the target, and launch thorns. View in the logbook. The bristlewort. The bristlewort. Oh, nasty. It can regenerate them indefinitely using photosynthesis. Staying at a distance also helps protect their internal organs, which are exposed and vulnerable even to beam attacks while its shell is open. So I need it to open up before I can fight it. Yeah. Oh, what's this big old male form of a plant that continuously emits pollen? Okay. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. The bristlewort sounds nasty AF. Yeah, agreed. Agreed, dude. Normally closed, opens automatically upon receiving psychic energy from a linked sensor. Oh, hey. Receiver and conductor for psychic energy. Open up. Ooh, psychic glove works in combination with the psychic visor, enabling telekinetic control over psychic objects. Our first ability. Are they going to give it to us for free, or are we going to have to fight for it? Take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies before that door. Behold, a sacred relic that we, the caretakers of the sacred tree, have filled with refined energy. We offer it to the chosen one, who will one day visit this place. We ask that they take it in hand and use it as they please, and seek out the sacred symbol, the lingering afterglow of our prayers. Okay. The chosen Chozo child. I'm recognizing creatures from the SNES games. There's definitely some fun crossover. I'll have to find and upload my Super Metroid playthrough to YouTube as well. My best friend was asking for it, actually. Enables remote manipulation of psychic motes and psychic objects. Switch to the psychic visor, hold ZL to grasp a target, then things can be manipulated. Okay, all right. So you open up the psychic visor. Receptacle that takes... Yeah, so then we're going to take this. And then we're going to throw it there. Okay. Nice, not bad. What up, Cryptic Chaos? Things are going good so far, dude. I had a day off today, but we're doing a PM exclusive stream, so something I don't do a ton of. And it's a lot of fun to be here tonight, despite the fact that I had the day off. Reflecting used to light the altar. The surface is 90% reflective regardless of the angle. Interesting. Yeah, welcome in here, everybody. And thanks for hanging out on YouTube if y'all are vibing over there as well. How's the game so far? So far, so good. So far, very Metroid-y, which... that's what I want, you know, good introduction to the game. No matter where the game goes from here, I wanted the start to feel Metroid-y. And so far, they've delivered on that. Like, I don't care where the game goes from here. So far, it feels nice and Metroid-y, and it's kind of getting me into the zone. So, I like that. I like when a game gives me some really good intro energy. I like my first couple hours of a game to feel nice and strong, you know? To not be like a chore. Wait, what's happening? Let me scan this. Stores items prepared by the last Lemorne priest to be given to the chosen one. Opened using telekinesis. Ooh. 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 Okay, sick. Nice, so we got ourselves our energy tank. Poor hubby's been working on our daughter's car all evening and I'm alone. Oh no. Hopefully nothing happened to the car, dude. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Good evening, H-Day Cozy last month in the 30s. H-Day Pog.
The only troubles worse than car troubles are money troubles. And unfortunately, car troubles usually cause money troubles. Flying insects that build nests on vertical surfaces such as rock waste live in swarms will shoot acidic spray at organisms that approach the nest. Boom. Yo, thank you, Calico, for 39. What up, dude? What up, dude? Welcome in here, Calico. PM stream. So we could probably destroy the nest. We could probably destroy the nest. Maybe not. Maybe we need missiles. Let's keep going. We can scan the nest. Extremely vulnerable to explosive force. Yep. Missiles are required to get through here. Let's just run. Classic Metroid. Sometimes you just gotta leave. Sometimes you gotta just leave, dude. Sometimes you gotta just leave in Metroid, man. Sometimes you gotta just go. Galactic Federation distress beacon detected. Okay, so there's somebody... Okay. Okay, sick. I think the Galactic Federation is the good guys. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember, man. I think so. You know, quote unquote good guys. They're the people that we are with. A resin fossilized by chemical reaction, though as firm as rock minerals, it can be destroyed with an explosive force. All right, we want missiles for that. Yo, what's up, Detective Rach? Dude, Calico, Rach, spank 'em nasty. I know nothing about Metroid games. What's the lore with this game? So far the lore is that we work for... Samus is a part of a group called the Galactic Federation, and we were on a reconnaissance mission when all of a sudden the Galactic Federation was under attack on some planet by the space pirates, by the bad guys in the game. So we show up to help them out because they're struggling. They always struggle. And we end up getting into a fight with the opposing forces, and at one point during the fight, somebody shoots this alien artifact, and when the alien artifact gets shot, this wave of psychic energy goes over the whole planet, and then we black out. And we wake up, and we're in a place we've never seen or ever been before. All of our abilities have been removed and our suits malfunctioning. And then we are in this like temple. So we go through the temple, and this ancient race of people called the Lemorn lead us through this temple that we've never seen the technology or anything of. And they give us a psychic ability, and they call us the Chosen One. And they say that in order to save the Lemorn... What's happening? I don't like that. In order to save these people, this ancient race, us, the supposed Chosen One, is supposed to take this psychic power and utilize it. And now we're on a quest to collect 5 of these keys that are going to allow us to go to a different world. We actually have no idea who these people are, why we're doing what we're doing, and we just straight get thrown into this on some amnesia stuff. Like, here you go, you're doing this, and that's it. That's the lore of this game so far. Now, I'm obviously not giving you the lore of the Metroid universe because there's a lot to it, and I don't know it all to sit here and tell you, unfortunately. But I'm just giving you the lore of this game specifically and what has happened in the first hour or so of gameplay. So it's kind of nothing. I'm going to be real. It's all kind of a big nothing burger so far. We don't really know what's going on at all. As Samus, as Metroid, we are an elite pirate hunter. So if you don't know who Metroid is, Samus, I'm already being ignorant. If you don't know who Samus is an elite pirate hunter who works for the Galactic Federation. I assume they're like the government. And she gets sent out to destroy these bad guys all across the universe. And if you don't know the lore of the Metroid series, the term Metroid actually represents a creature. All right, so I'm going to give you all the quick Metroid 101, all right? So what a Metroid is what I'm about to show you right now. Just really quick, for those that don't know what's going on. All right, let me go to Google because it's being weird. So this is what a Metroid is, all right? So you need to know that the reason that this game is called this is because of this creature right here. This all started back in Nintendo. We're talking Super Nintendo, like back in the 80s and 90s. And this creature, called a Metroid, is a massive threat to the universe. I can't give you all the details right now. I apologize. I need to brush up on my Metroid lore. But all you need to know is this creature is called a Metroid. So if you ever see it, this is called a Metroid. And it is a massive existential threat to everything in the universe. I think it has something to do with the way that it sucks energy from things and interacts with things, whatever. So most of the Metroid games have to do with destroying these, hunting these down and destroying them. All the original games were all based around stopping these things from doing whatever they do. And then eventually other species in this universe got hip to these creatures and started hunting them to use them for their own gain. So Metroid Prime 1 is kind of about that. This group of bad pirates, they're called space pirates, figured out that they could use the Metroids to their advantage by like using technology and, you know, GMO stuff, making corn 3 times bigger than it needs to be. I don't know. Either way, the bad guys figured out they could use this to their gain, and we had to stop them, and we had to try to destroy or contain the Metroid menace. And this is like the general vibe of Metroid games. So for you can all to follow, this is going to be a nighttime exclusive playthrough, and we're going to be playing every couple days for the next couple weeks. So if you want to try to follow the story, I want to give you some info here. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell. And this creature has been the focus of every Metroid game roughly since the dawn of time. However, as the games progressed, they had to create new bad guys, they had to create new lore, and the story isn't always directly focused on these little guys, but a lot of times they are in like the background. You know how it goes, right? You start off and you're like fighting some pirates, and then it turns out, oh, it's the Metroids again. You know, like they always somehow incorporate the Metroids into the story. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. So it's not always the focus, but it can be the focus. It can always, it always manages to emerge somewhere in the story. Let's just say that. All right. So, and that's pretty much all you need to know. There you go. That's like the rough lore of the Metroid franchise. I'm giving you the nutshell. I'm not telling you about Ridley or all these bad guys. There's a lot more information. There's a lot more information out there. So like, yeah, I'm not giving you everything, but I just wanted you to have like a rough idea of like who Samus is and why she does what she does. Now, I want to make it clear though, this place is creepy. This game was designed to be played without playing any other Metroid game. Nintendo has come out and said that. So just for anybody who's looking for a review, this game was designed to be played without playing any other Metroid game, without playing any other Metroid Prime game. Apparently, you can start right here at Metroid Prime 4 and just go. And it's not really a big deal. Even though I do encourage you to seek out the older ones, especially because 1 is remastered on the Switch and it's really good. I would start there if you have the extra money. It's like $40. So that being said, I just want to make it clear, you don't need to know anything to pick this game up, and you'll kind of get a sense of the universe just by playing it. You just wouldn't really know exactly who Samus is, and you wouldn't all the way know what Metroids are if I didn't tell you. But maybe this game fleshes that stuff out later. I'm not sure. So yeah, what's up, Digital? How you doing, man? So we're in this super creepy area. Let's try to get back in here. Look at that thing. You see that thing back there? Look at that. It's an isopod. Glides atop a slick mucus, which they produce. Their diet is primarily glow mold, causing their abdomen and mucus to glow. Glow mold. Mucus. Thanks for taking the time to share some lore. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm always trying to create an experience that's a little bit easier for you to follow if you don't play these games, you know? What the frick, dude? Stop. Stop, dude. Stop scaring me, lady. There's something a lot bigger than this little roach that's running around. I can hear it. Like this is just the appetizer here, apparently. Here we go. Here we go, dude. It's gonna get stepped on. Or it got grabbed, yeah. I thought it was gonna get stepped on by like a big dinosaur or something. What is this? Life signs diminishing due to severance from the body. The antennas. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Can I scan this? No. Some big leaves above us. Okay. Get the raid can. Get the raid can. What is this? A single powerful enough blow could destroy this. Nice. We can't get through here without high heat weaponry. So we know there's loot in here, so we can actually mark the map. So I'm gonna go ahead and put down a marker. We can actually tell what it is. It looks like some kind of item. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna mark the map here. Is everything okay? No, big bugs, bad. Let's mark this as an item here. Bad dog. No. The reason behind the morph ball, the devs weren't able to originally code Samus to crawl under things. This is how the morph ball became a staple in Metroid lore. Apologies for the interjection, but apparently Pikmin 4 is listed in the eShop now under Switch 2 enhancements section. Dude, did we get the Pikmin 4 update yet? I really want to play it. Tater Tot says, proof that I'll watch anything because there's no way I'm playing this game, but I enjoy listening to lore. Do you recommend this over Kirby Air Riders? Yeah, I do. Because I've always been a single player over multiplayer gamer. And I think Kirby Air Riders is meant to be more multiplayer than single player. Even though it does have a pretty fleshed out single player experience, most of it is like checklist and playing the, doing quirky achievement hunting and stuff. And while that's cool, I think single player games are always something I'm going to recommend more. I think you get more time out of them unless you have like couch co-op friends to play with, you know what I mean? Which I don't know about y'all, but I don't do much couch co-op nowadays as much as I would really like to, man. You got to come over sometime, GameCube Fox, and we got to do some couch co-op, dude. Okay, they can be cleared using standard firearms. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Yeah. Yeah. Nasty. Yeah, if I bought Kirby Air Riders physical, I would just let you borrow it. I'm kind of sad I didn't buy it physical now. But Kirby Air Riders is phenomenal, by the way. It's really well put together. It's a really good game. But since you asked, I think I would recommend this game more personally, because I'm just a single player guy. But again, I'm sure people out here could vouch for plenty of single player to be had in Kirby Air Riders.
On a planet with no hope of survival.
Okay, who's this guy?
You're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so...
Oh, Gingy Ginger.
Win?
You and me both, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, GameCube Fox, I get it, man. Same here, man.
What? What now?
So I do know that this is the guy that pissed the internet off.
Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! Oh, stop! Help me out!
This guy pissed the internet off.
Just get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
This guy pissed the internet off, apparently. Like, when the reviewers got the game, people saw this guy, and, like, apparently he's, like, annoying for, like, a little bit. And we met our first NPC, everybody. And if you've been following social media, welcome. The new Navi? Yeah, but he's temporary. Spawn Wave confirmed that they were like 4 to 6 hours into the game and he was no longer following them. So there's that. He's a temporary Navi. Individual who performs maintenance tasks on electrical equipment. Ooh, so he could fix that survey bot back in the other room. Okay, we're gonna bring this guy with us.
Oh!
Oh, shit. You don't got anything, dude. This is me. We gotta scan first. The music is so sick. Scanning! Griever variant of this area. It can leap to great heights and climb trees quickly. Wait, behind me? He got back up? I was not expecting him to get back up. Okay, so they disintegrate when they die. Ah, there's more behind.
Oh no, there's too many of them. Wait, don't shoot me down yet.
He said, "Don't shoot me down yet. It's not safe." Nah, your ass is coming down here, buddy. Nah, your ass is coming down here, buddy, dude. Nah, son.
Keep them away from me. We're good.
Okay. I'm coming down.
Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on. Oh, boy,
I feel like this is the kind of game that comedic relief isn't necessary. Yeah, that's what people were complaining about. They were like, they're not my hashtag not my Metroid game, because Metroid games are known for being very isolated and lonely. So people weren't ready for NPC extras. However you feel about it is, that's fair to feel however you feel. I personally, I don't care either way. But I acknowledge that, like, there is a certain vibe that gets removed when you have interactions with other characters in a Metroid game, because that's very not normal, right? Metroid Fusion would have been the closest, I think. Galactic Federation transport, engine and navigation systems have stopped. Primarily responsible for golem maintenance at the UTO Research Center, skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Miles McKenzie. He's known to be extremely talkative, even while alone. Oh, great. Although his restless energy and curiosity make him prone to danger, his excessive caution is often enough to keep him from harm. He is a strong moral compass and work ethic. Okay. I like his like helmet. His helmet's super cool. All right.
See? No biggie.
Oh, sick. Thanks. Missiles. Oh, I didn't play the other M. Yeah, that makes sense. But honestly, I just feel like I need to protect. He's not going to make it alone. Dude, missile launcher acquired. Press R to launch missiles. Let's go. Missiles acquired. He said a token of my appreciation.
Okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
Shut up.
So, where to? You might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
Shut up.
Careful!
Shut up.
Please stop.
No.
Stop that.
No.
Don't.
No. I mean, yes.
Don't.
Samus is so tall. She really is, dude. She's Amazon woman for sure. Interesting. Where actually would we be going here? I see. We're going up. Literally blasting him in the face. Careful! Stop! Don't do that! Artificial fusion in flora and fauna made using Lemoran biotech. Extremely fast cellular metabolism allows full regeneration even when reduced to a pulp. So that's for healing. Yeah, these are like classic Metroid recharge plants that you can keep killing. All right, nice. Nice, dude. We got missiles, baby. Ah! Spherical growths. Okay, concussion blast. No? Nothing there? Okay. There's definitely a shortcut here, or a secret here, so we'll mark the map real quick. We got some missiles hiding here. Alright, they started me off with 5 missiles. Or sorry, 10. Which is pretty nice. I didn't scan the missile before I grabbed it, and I'm starting to cringe that I didn't scan the missile ability before I grabbed it, and now my soul can't go on. I think I have to restart. Okay, moving a lever. Okay, psychic ability stuff.
Wait, something's happening.
99.5% scan completion incoming. Oh, a save point. Save progress. I've always thought save stations in Metroid were always the coolest. Anybody else? Something about save stations are always so cool, dude.
Not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
So he just actually called it out. He said, this is old, but it's not as old as the rest of the ruins. Why is this here? And I was thinking the same thing. So it's a Lemoran device, a device for backing up the statue and condition of a subject, or the status, as well as a log of their actions up to that point. Once fully recorded, the subject's health and supplies are fully replenished. So this is a Lemoran technology, though. Lemoran device for saving behavioral records. Also fully restores energy and ammunition. Okay.
I wonder what's so special about that machine. Why hide it?
Why hide it in here? Metroid Prime 4 scan or die. So we could destroy these guys from a distance now. Oh, we don't even have to. Yeah.
This jungle trying to kill us.
Yeah, I think so, actually. Fun fact, buddy. All right, hold on. Where are we at? We just came out of here. Save station's there. This was where the tree root was, I think. The isopod lair, and we might have. They said we needed fire weapons. I don't know if missiles count. I don't know if going back for that item right now makes sense. But since we're here, it would only take us a second to go back. Then there's a door that we couldn't go through in this room that's where we want to go. But if we go backwards, I think there's that robot somewhere and that we could fix. So I'm going to go try to fix that robot.
Missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell.
Yo, what up, Morgso? Oh, we can't. There it is. They won't let us go back. So sometimes the game just tells you what to do and you don't have to think too hard about it. How about that? All right, let's go. Yo, Jess MP, hope you're feeling good tonight. I got to that save station last night and I didn't find the guy. Interesting. Oh, wow. So it wasn't 100% linear. Interesting. Nice. I'll take that missile expansion all day, baby. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and then we've been down that way, correct? Let me just... Yes, we've been down that way. We don't need to go that way again. So, Metroidvanias are all about backtracking. If you've never played these types of games before, even though this is first person and all that, these games are known for backtracking. They're known for getting the players to go revisit older areas, and that provides a very easy to get lost style experience while also kind of padding the content. Whoa. And that's like something that Metroidvania games are really known for. Metroid and Vania being Castlevania. They're very much known for their like windiness, and backtracking is a big part of it. This bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lemoran who follow the path will come to the altar after connecting the past and the present. Hear me, my Lemoran brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the life you have lived and consider the words that you would carry into the future. Hear me, my Lemoran brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the experiences you have not yet had and consider what you wish your future to hold. Just as you were the ones to create our past, so too are we the ones to forge our future. Just as we were the ones to create our past, so too are we the ones to forge our future. Okay. Sounds like you didn't do too good of a job of it because you guys are dead. Yo, 3 years? Firewood? Legend?
Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule.
Dude, Firewood? Yo! What's up, dude? Thank you, man. Thank you for 3 years, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you again, Calico. And Crystal Alpaca, thank you for the 6-month Prime. And thank you, Cushy Bear, for 23 again as well, just in case I did miss those. I don't think I missed any of them. Whoa. The bridge.
Careful.
I actually lost HP for that. Dang, look at this place. Looks sick, dude. Look at this. Merry Christmas. I hope you're well. Yeah, dude. Happy holidays. Coming full circle because I joined when you jumped into my remote job, and now they asked me to come back part-time, so I'm working some night shifts, now remote. Nice, dude. Full circle indeed. Structure remains stable. Weight capacity estimated under 700 LH. I don't even know what that means.
I've never seen anything like this. It's beautiful.
Cutscene time. What's up, Moody Cat? Oh, frick. The music. The boys are back. The boys are back in town.
Stay out of your way.
The boys are back in town. And then I started blasting. Oh, wow. Mackenzie actually has an HP bar. That's not good. I guess I actually have to kind of keep this dude alive. I didn't actually think they were going to make me escort him. Oh, frick, from behind.
Oh, you set that one flying.
Whew. Whoa, you sent that one flying. That armor, they nailed that.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it.
Dude, yeah, I hope things have been good, Firewood. It's good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming and tuning in. The last stretch, I'm going for it. Shredded.
I wasn't sure we were gonna.
What happens if you just let him die?
Thank you, Samus.
We might have to science that now.
I'm good. I'm okay.
Idiot. I know the answer. Tell us. Tell us, please. Do we get geo'd? Do we get solid snaked? Samus? Samus? Ancient Lemurian object with a plant motif. It has sockets for 2 motes. Okay, I see. I left his ass and he revived himself like, oh, I'm fine after I killed all the enemies. So nothing happens. Some comic relief, as Dazabound so elegantly put it. Some effing comic relief. All right, psychic lock. Gate light structure. Okay. Explosive will shatter this material. Boom shakalaka. And then let's grab this moat. I kind of like this form of puzzles, though. It's kind of neat. I kind of enjoy this, using, like, being able to manipulate stuff and solve puzzle this way. It's actually kind of fun. I'm actually really liking it so far. You know, not that we haven't done much. Not that we have, you know, not that we've done much is what I meant to say. Generates a charged psychic beam that can be controlled via telepathy. Wait, I'm already getting control charge beam? We saw this in the trailer. Control beam acquired. Psychic charge beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to the psychic visor and press and hold A or ZR to charge, then release the launch and to launch a maneuverable control beam. Well, let's practice, shall we?
You found something for your suit, didn't you?
You found something for your suit, didn't you? Astute observation, Fred. Thank you. Oh, my name's not Fred. Shut up. All right, let's see. It's a straight up Nikita missile. It's a straight up Nikita missile, dude. It's so sick. No, you don't choose your character. You always play as Samus in this game, which is a badass
That door just opened all by itself.
woman who rocks a power suit. And let's see if I can show you what she looks like real quick. Yeah, you always play as Samus, and it's a woman inside of a suit. And the suit is like an exo suit, which just means it completely enhances all of her abilities and gives her, you know, the ability to walk in lava and stuff. Like there's all sorts of different versions of her suit. The suit's a big deal. The suit's a big deal. It's always a big deal in the games. She's a badass. Sacred fountain made from the Umozonite. This water is sourced from an underground ruins, which allows its temperature to remain consistent throughout the year. Interesting. This one's broken, though.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter? You know her. She's famous.
She's famous.
You look very familiar.
We're famous.
Betsy?
Yes, I know, right?
What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her.
Samus has nothing to say to this guy.
She's torn apart.
She's like, shut up.
We can find the missing pieces. I bet we can get her up and running again.
All right. Only extremely powerful explosives can destroy them. All right. Sounds like we can open up that box. Here's the broken down Federation heavyweight class Golem mech, a bipedal manned MK-99 war mech, primarily piloted by Federation androids. All right, anything else in here worth scanning? Let me go ahead and blow open this crate real quick. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, maybe it has to be the robot. But there's an upgrade in here. I think I hear an upgrade. You can usually hear upgrades. I think I'm hearing an upgrade, but I'm not sure because it's a new game. Yeah, I don't know what I'm hearing, but let's just go. We can't open this up right now. Just in case the game doesn't mark this room as anything special, I'm going to mark this room as a point of key interest because I'm not quite sure if we're coming back here or not. Did you see her eyes when you shot? Yeah. Isn't that cool? Yeah, you can see Samus's reflection. Yep, you see that? Isn't that super cool? Look. It's kind of creepy, right? You can see her reflection. This game is just so detailed like that. Retro Studios is the company that does this game, and they're basically a subsidiary of Nintendo, which means that they work for Nintendo, but they still kind of keep their own identity. And they do a phenomenal job. They're an amazing company, dude. They've never faltered. Not much, anyways. Control system used in the machine era, currently inactive. Okay. I love this temple. I love this architecture. Isn't this architecture sick? Isn't this so sick? Look at this. Surrounded by the forest.
This planet's tech is a marvel.
All right, we have a door there, and then we have a couple doors that are not in use. Circular aperture, presumably used for ventilation. No blockages detected on the other side. Okay, so we can use our, what's it called? Activates any link device when a concussion blast is detected within. Okay, we don't have the ability to drop morph bombs yet, so we can't go there. See, we have a room here we could go to. Oh, save point. I was just about to say, I'm like, usually if there's an extra room on the side, it's a save point. We got one. The art's been badass. Saving. Progress saved. Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. How's Metroid been? So far, so good, man. Thank you for asking, Leafeon. And thanks for hanging out, YouTube gang, by the way. We hit our 20 like goal. Couldn't do it without y'all. Thank you, YouTube, and thank you for hanging out here this evening, Twitchers. For a PM exclusive playthrough, our first in a while, man. All right, let me scan this door real quick. Which means we'll be only playing this game at night, which means you're getting a lot more night streams the next couple days, all right? Probably for the next, like, 2 weeks, we'll probably be playing the game, like, every other night, or we'll do a couple nights in a row. You know, I don't have, like, a plan to schedule the nights. I'm just going to show up a bunch. So we're done. It probably shouldn't take us too long, maybe a couple weeks.
Wait, you can interface with their tech.
At most.
Which means you can understand it. Which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating.
Interesting.
Thank you. We'll put this here.
No, it's only a console game. This is only for Switch 1 and 2.
This should do the trick.
All right, look at that! We got power!
We got power, baby.
One door is still locked. The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress.
Samus just hates this dude.
All this is going to take a while to figure out, so I'm going to stay here if you want to scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
It's about to get real nerdy in here. Too late, dude. We've been on maximum nerd for a bit here. Again, we don't have Morph Bomb yet, so we can't Morph Bomb. But what we can do here is we can actually do one of these here. See, because that door was only openable from the other side. I get it, I get it. And they mentioned earlier that sometimes the doors are only openable from one side, so we're going to be using that psychic ability pretty often, I bet.
Take me a while to decode all this. Good luck out there, Samus.
Good look out there, Samus. Don't talk to me, dude. Okay, looks like something up there. I don't know. Some kind of vine here. Once you have live chat enabled for YouTube, expect much more participation from my hubby. He doesn't have Twitch, but he does YouTube. Nice, yeah. I decided I'll do it for the start of the year. It'll be one of the many, you know, kind of big start of the year changes to the channel. I always try to do something kind of big, you know, whether it be technology, hardware, software. Rhizome of the Ananaut palm. It has destroyed the shrine, blocking the passageway. Oh, okay. Well, morphin' time. Well, look at that. We got some loot here. So let's quickly add our marker. We don't know what it is. I'm just gonna put the chest symbol. I think it's a missile upgrade. So these Metroid games are known for secrets. Like, let me explain what I mean by that. In Super Metroid, there was a room that had just a random wall that wasn't marked or anything that you could destroy to get like a secret. And the only way you would discover it is later in the game, you would get the ability to scan walls. But before you get that scanner ability, there's no way you would ever know that the secret's there, let alone to think about scanning the wall. So Metroid games over time have become very well known for massive secrets. There's tons of secrets and loot to be had, which is how they incorporate what I said earlier when it comes to that backtracking. There's a lot of backtracking because there's a lot of secrets, and you have to come back later with different upgrades and abilities and knowledge. Analysis implies there's a way to trigger it to open, okay? Ooh, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Chosen One. Welcome to our temple. This is the Temple of Memory. From the beginning, Lemorn priest recorded our history in this sacred tree by offering prayers. Behold. Our legacy is preserved within. Born from this tree is the memory fruit. Legacy compiled within the tree will be inherited to the memory fruit. For the memory fruit to grow, You must seek the green energy crystals, which have been scattered throughout the planet. Deposit green energy crystals upon the altar of legacy. We place our faith in you, chosen one. Please carry the memory fruit to a new world. What? Those stairs were slinky. Obi-Wan Kenobi? That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Small size energy converter converts energy from green crystals into psychic energy, then sends it to the sacred tree. So this is an area we'll be revisiting pretty frequently is what I'm taking from this. All right, can we scan this as well? Wait, what does it read? Avacadava? Kovhanda. Yeah, they're really well done, Tater Tot, I agree. Pressure platform for releasing the system's psychic lock. Additional weight will cause it to sink further and reveal targeting objects. Okay. All right, energy detected inside. Works in conjunction with the pressure platform. And then it looks like these are going to release a lock. Looks like we have something over here we can't break yet. So we'll quickly mark our map here as well. Keeping that stuff marked, baby. We got some secrets. And we have a door over there that we can actually go through. So let's go through the door. I'm always a fan of taking all of my possible options first before I go forward with like a lock or something. That's the kind of explorer I am. Amidst images and text recorded within the moat, these signals can be interpreted only by those who have psychic abilities. Yo, that's us, guys. That's us. We're the psychic ones. Stone sculpture of a common Lemorn priest. The storage at its feet holds motes for making psychic recordings. Okay. Everything's psychic, dude. Let's see what we're doing here. Interesting. This is some kind of device or puzzle. I don't know what's going on here. Around the world, around the world. Do you think it's possible for Metroid to make a live-action Nintendo to make a live-action Metroid movie? I think so. I think Metroid's a great candidate for a super heavy, like, real-life movie. Let me restart. I think Metroid is one of the best candidates for a more mature movie. Even though I think Zelda could be mature as well to some extent. So yeah, I think Nintendo could do it. I think Metroid has the ability to be that game, that movie, that game, that interaction. Metroid has always been a little bit on the mature side. Even when they originally released Metroid, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't Mario. It was very different from Mario, and that was one of the things that how they sold it based off of that. You know, it was a game for a different audience. Yo, what's up, sweet? How you doing today? Boom. Yeah, I've always felt that way. I've always felt like Metroid would be a good candidate for a movie. Honestly, it doesn't have to be live action, but I just wanted to answer your question specifically. I think it would likely be live action because that's just what Nintendo seems like they want to do. But, you know, Mario made sense to be animated. I thought Zelda should be animated, and I was surprised that it wasn't. But I'm still excited for it, and I think they're going to do a good job. All I had to hear was that they were recording in New Zealand, and I was instantly in. the land of the Kiwis. It bears an inscription that transliterates to Vakun. Wait, Vakun, that name is familiar. Maybe I'm overthinking. Inventor of the moat-operated psychic lock, in accordance with the prophecy of the Chosen One, he built the shrines now hidden throughout Soul Valley, filling each with his moat-related devices. Okay. Okay, Vakun. It bears the inscription of Lakash, a sculptor who loved solving mathematical equations. He discovered several equations that could be formed into psychic objects, leading to the design of a unique sealing mechanism as well as its keys. Like Vikine from No Man's Sky? That's a really funny thought. I didn't think of that. It was the priest you just talked to? Oh, is that it? Okay, so the main priest guy I talked to was named I don't even know if I caught that, but maybe subconsciously I did, yeah. A stone sculpture of a Lemorn priest. It bears an inscription that transliterates to the Sarth? The Sar, the first priest who communed with the sacred tree and founded the Temple of Memory. He is said to have been gifted at conveying thoughts without the need to speak, and at understanding others without the need to hear them. Interesting. Oops. Kiddos are in bed. Hey, what's up, Nugs? The only female member of the Lemorn priesthood and the first to understand the structure of space and time. Her insight led to a method of moving across space-time, and in turn, the invention of the teleporter. She, or Shay. More like Shay, I think. All right, then we have a special door, and then we have a psychic. Let's go. Holy cow, the map in this game is big. What's up, Majinx? I think Fallout 4 did a good job bringing the game to life with the TV series. I agree. I love the Fallout 4 series. I agree with that. They're not going to let me scan it. You know what this is, everybody, right? You know what this is, everybody, right? I think I know what this is. I can't wait for season 2. Here we go. Here we go. I think this might be a thing. This reminds me of the first boss for Metroid Prime 4. Or 1, I mean. That's why I said boss. This makes me think of Metroid Prime 1. Yeah, dude. The big plant. Y'all ready? Let's go, baby. Carvex. All right, we need to do some scanning real quick. Pollen bags released from the ends of Carvex's tentacles. They possess propeller-like wings and fly. Let's see, sometimes we can get information on how to fight this thing. When a pollen sac lands on a target, the sac ruptures, causing damage. They primarily serve as a means of attack rather than a method of pollination. All right. A giant carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength. It is unable to communicate due to fusion with the Metroid. The Metroids are already here, dude. Destroying all the tentacle-like veins will cause its protective leaves to briefly drop, exposing a body enveloped in only a thin mucous membrane. Note that the tentacles quickly regenerate. The only way to delay their regeneration is to destroy them all at virtually the same time. They want me to use the psychic shot. All right, they want me to use the psychic shot. This is why you scan, baby! All right, let's get a quick read, though. It attacks indiscriminately, forcing it to open its protective calyx and cool down, making it vulnerable to damage. Okay, all right. I guess we're going to be using that Nikita missile a bit here. Whoa. I'm just trying to scan here. Can you stop? Tentacle-like appendage capable of being both rigid and flexible. It can temporarily destroy by damaging the bulging portion along its length. Yeah, me too. Swollen protuberances on the tentacles indicate the areas that facilitate Carvex's fine control of its limbs. All right, anything else that we could scan in here? All right, we can scan everything else later, I imagine. I'm gonna be a punk and just finish scanning real quick. Looks like we're getting our missiles from this. I might regret this, but hopefully we don't regret this. All right, let's go. That didn't work. I might have to use missiles here. That makes sense because I just got missiles. Nope, we have to use missiles. Okay. Missiles it is. Hopefully they give me a way to get them back. Yep, there we go. That's our way to get missiles back. I'm just gonna blast with a couple missiles here. Since I know I can get them back from the flyers. Oh, I'm just jumping into it. I gotta stop doing that. Okay, so it burst open. I get it now. I am gonna be using the psychic gun, but I have to remove the shell first. Oh, that was not how that was supposed to go. Oh, this is gonna be tougher than it looks, dude. Yeah, we need to be careful. I'm not used to this whole Nikita missile gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, this is very not Metroid. So I just gotta wrap my head around, like, everything I need to do here. At least we can do that. Now, this part sucks, actually. Okay, we're doing a way better job dodging this time. Way better job dodging this time. Okay. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling like I'm doing the thing. Okay, third. Okay. All right, I'm putting on the mask. I'm going for it. Okay, this isn't too bad, dude. All right. Oh, I gotta turn off the mask. Oh, took that hit anyways. I'm gonna start spamming some missiles. F them in the A. Oh, dude, dodging these things suck. All right, at least they're giving us some health back because whoa, I don't like this. Okay, so they're making it harder for Nikita missiles. Come on, dude. How was I supposed to know when it was gonna slam? Okay, got it. All right, got it. Going for it. Going for it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, gotta turn this off? Dude, every time I forget to turn off the freaking visor. I'm spamming missiles. I'm spamming missiles. Eat my baby back ribs, son. I don't even know what that means. GG's. I'm playing on normal difficulty. So hard mode is not unlocked until you beat the game. So I had the choice of easy or normal. I did choose normal. Feel pretty confident. I played a lot of Metroid Prime. I think normal feels pretty comfortable for somebody like me. I wouldn't be afraid to use easy mode if you're just looking for a nice experience. I bet you it's super crisp. Retro Studios is a good company. So don't be afraid of that easy mode, y'all, if you're just looking for a nice crisp experience. I have a lot of experience with these games. I think I can handle it. I mean, I'll tell you right now, the final boss of Metroid Prime 1 Remastered is brutal. Did anybody here play Metroid Prime 1? That final boss is brutal. And it took me more than one try. I think it took me maybe even 2 or 3 tries on stream a couple years ago, the remaster. I don't remember the final bosses of 2 and 3, but all the games had challenging moments. So I will be honest with you, Metroid Prime games have always been known for having pretty challenging moments, whether they're the final boss or a fight with Ridley or something. So I can't encourage you enough. If you're curious about this game, if you're picking it up, if you like Metroid, don't be afraid of that easy mode if you're feeling kind of just like you want a smooth experience, you know? But I'm on normal. Compresses a large amount of psychic energy into a spear, then disperses into a concussive blast. Nice. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Nice, that was fun. Went to Chili's for the first time ever last month. It sucked. Why am I not surprised to hear that your Chili's experience blew? What's up, Gabcat? Psychic bombs are only usable in Morph Ball mode. Up to 3 can be placed at a time. The concussive blast of psychic bombs damages objects and enemies and can be used to perform a bomb jump. Bombs can be given psychic mote properties by pressing and holding A or ZR. Wait, I didn't understand what that just said. They can be given psychic mote pop. I think I understand what they're saying, but I might have to read that again later. Bomb slot. Okay. Boom. Teleports the chosen one to an alternate dimension that houses the teleporter key. Oh, wait. There was a view this in logbook. Why? Key guardians will summon their shrine only for the chosen one. However, if their body were to die and their consciousness dissipate, the shrine would appear on its own. It's weird because all the young people go there. Really? That's so interesting. Chili's has been around since the dawn of time. Y'all remember when Chili's like went under fire for like dysentery or something gross, dude? Something real bad happened. They like had bad lettuce or something. This was like late 90s, early 2000s. What the heck? I can't get up this. You can make psychic motes with Morph Ball by pressing and holding A. Let me see. Thank you. Oh, I see. What? That is cool, because look at the psychic mote. I can control. Look. And then I can throw it. What? I can create my own puzzle-solving orbs. Because those are puzzle orbs. We can create our own puzzle-solving orbs. That's pretty cool. I think that's going to set up for some fun puzzles later. All right, shall we? Let me tell you, you ain't no Chozo, but I guess I'm the Chozo in one this time. Oh, I forgot I'm using this scene. That doesn't quite work well with this scene. Anyways. Beam me up, Scotty. Enchanted Ascari, appreciate you, dude. Good to see you, Samantha, as well. Oh, am I walking? Oh, I'm walking. My hand's slowly going out to reach for it. All right, first key. Master teleporter key acquired. One of the keys required to activate the master teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. I don't know why I read that last part like with the same serious voice. All right, let's go to the seat. What is that?
Samus, do you copy?
Oh no.
Long-range comms are back online.
Homie can long range comm me. Oh no.
Something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp.
I hate this. No, who gave this dude the ability to talk to me, dude? Oh no. Sick. I love when the camera changes when you're in Morph Ball. Did I want to go this way? Now I can't. Can I go back? All right, there's some kind of upgrade in here. Oh, okay. This is base camp. All right, we're headed back, baby. I'm just looking out for some loot, dude. Hold on a second. Let me mark this. We got some loot out here, dude. Nice, I'm back. Let me quickly go back real quick. There was like another door to go in, I think. He's got things to say, they're just not important. Oh, you know, it was the door I came in, and it's not open. Okay, I thought it was open. So I for sure have to go this way. They want me to flex with my new skills. We can do that. I'm down to flex. Chat, I finished your album cover. Hey! Well, you're welcome to share it in the Discord, of course. And we'll have to check it out at some point. You can use the media share or whatever. As always, people using their creativity to do things like that is super cool. And very much appreciated. Ooh, the green crystals. Ooh, we learned. Oh, frick. What's going on here? Back up. Back up. Yes, green crystals collected. Yeah. Give me that good stuff, dude. We're out here collecting crystals. Look at that up there. Just a statue like overlooking the cliff. That's creepy. I've never played a Metroid game or even really watched one, but this has looked pretty fun so far. I always thought it was more of a shooting-based game. It has its shooting-based moments for sure, so that thought process isn't necessarily wrong. The Metroid Prime games are definitely more shooter-heavy than like the traditional formula, for sure. So I think you should go into the game thinking first-person shooter game, but there's definitely a lot more puzzles and stuff like that. As you're noticing, there's a lot of puzzles and just areas where you're just exploring, and there's a lot of navigation, like map navigation stuff. And yeah, there's definitely a lot more than just FPS, and that's what you're probably commenting on. But just know that the game will try to get you to do some pew-pewing here and there. you ain't avoiding the pew-pewing, I'll tell you what. All right, we already scanned these before, but they just reset. Okay. Oh, because the buttons were activated. All right, am I going this way? That was just a save room, which we might as well as go utilize. Oh no, it's not the save room, it's this room. We can't put this into the center. However, it looks like we do have one of these. Whoa. What the frick? Oh, that's the boss we just fought. In the distant past, a mass of burning rock fell from the sky to the jungles of Vuros. Once this rock, which was itself poisonous, had cooled and hardened, a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried. The plant did not succumb to the poison, it thrived, growing to rule over the jungle. In time, the priest, the Tsar, became the first the planet could convey its thoughts to, and named it Carvex, the plant. I said planet, but the plant. So he was the first member of the Lemorans that could talk to the plant. So these Lemorans have psychic abilities that allow them to engage with creatures on all sorts of different levels. Later, at the urging, Carvex eventually relocated to the garden within the Lemoran Temple of Memory. There it ruled as it did in the jungle, and it came to preside over the Lemoran funerals. I guess kind of weird. Maybe a little bit weird. The funeral part, I guess. Within the moat this statue holds is the history of the guardian of this temple garden. To reveal these truths, place the moat in the playback device. So this is a playback device. And as I defeat certain bosses, I guess I'm going to be unlocking moats. Now, maybe I can just make my own real quick. I don't think that's how this is going to work, because they just said that the moat has the information in it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. I sent it to fan mail if you want to check it out. I for sure will at some point. I'm not going to check it out right now. I'm just doing some game in here, but I will at some point. I will at some point. Probably tomorrow morning, to be honest. Okay. What is this? Did I never click on this? Oh, this is where I put the crystals. Yeah. So this is how we summon this fruit stuff. Okay. Providing the crystal converter with green energy crystals causes the altar to illuminate. This illumination will grow as the sacred tree absorbs more energy. So I need more. That's what they're saying. They're saying, give us more. Sounds good to me. I'm hearing a special. Here it is. I was about to say, I'm like, there's something here. You can hear the special item kind of humming in the distance. Warm, warm, warm. All right, and then we can remove this marker. Item acquired. I have an appointment with one of my surgeons tomorrow, which is fine, but I got to leave my house at 7 a.m. Why do places open so early? I feel that, dude. I feel that. And for me, it's why does things close so early? Because I always stream during human hours.
You are sneaky quiet, you know that?
Interesting that she's quiet with her suit.
That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemoran language. This planet, Vuros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
So we aren't even on a planet that's like listed in like the database. We're somewhere completely known, which is pretty interesting, right? Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. All right, so I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and do it real quick. I'm going to go and get some water. And while I'm getting some water, I want y'all to go ahead if you're interested, and you're welcome to test something here for me. What's up, Elijah Drago? Guess what? I saw my Twitch recap and you got my Twitch streams under #1. Yo, Elijah, thank you for tuning in, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Good to see ya. This dude reminds me of every Uber driver that starts a conversation with me while I have headphones on. Yeah, if I put headphones on, it should be the universal sign that I don't want to talk to the Uber driver. It's okay if I don't have headphones on. All right, fair. You know, say hi to me when I get in the car. I always say thank you for taking my order. I always thank them profusely. Thank you for taking my order. But if you see headphones on, don't talk to me, dude. Currently working on a custom calendar for my husband of our wedding photos for Christmas. Nice, dude. What's up, M? All right, so look, this has nothing to do with Metroid. Before I stand up really quick, I wanted to, this is a little bit of a reveal, actually. This is a secret reveal. And this is something that I wasn't sure I was going to reveal until it was ready. But I have secretly been working behind the scenes on a new bot for our chat. An Animal Crossing themed bot. Custom for us. I've been coding it myself. And it's actually playable right now, but it's not finished yet. There's still a bunch of features I haven't finished adding. And it's literally playable right now, and you can do it by typing !start, and then you can name your island. So you would say I believe it's !start and then like island name. All right, and you can rename your island as anytime you want by using that same command. And then from there you can use !help if you want to see all the commands. This is an interactive game that's basically Animal Crossing in text form. It has a full bug and fish system that is to real life date and time based off of Eastern Standard Time, my time zone. Bugs and fish only appear in the time slots that they appear in real life. There is rare features, like certain bugs can only be acquired if you have certain flowers in your inventory. There's a gathering system. There's a shop that rotates every single day with different stock. There's tools that are required in order to utilize the gathering and the bug catching and the fishing rods. There's a museum that we can all donate to collectively. There's a currency system where you can save. You can earn cash by gathering. Everyone starts with 500 bells, so you can afford one single tool. Everybody can afford one tool right out the gate to let you kind of play the game. I coded it to where there's always a net and a fishing rod in the store, so you can at least start with one or the other every day. Again, this is very ground level, and you are all my beta testers right now. And this is something that we're going to be revealing officially to the morning team and to all the Animal Crossers for January 15th for my 24-hour stream, because we're going to be able to play this during the 24-hour stream when things get a little quiet, because streaming for 24 hours, things always get a little quiet at times. So if you didn't know, 24-hour stream on January 15th, and this is when I'm going to be doing the grand reveal of this. Now, I don't have everything in place. I don't have the testing in place, and I don't even know for sure exactly how I will be approaching introducing this to the community, because obviously we have a massive community and there's going to have to be cooldowns and stuff. So right now you can have fun and you can test it out. However, and I'll have to get rid of some commands. Yeah, I haven't even like Yeah, it's so the command is AC donate. But anyways, you'll figure it out. Cosmic Prismo's just like doing stuff. Yeah, you'll figure it out. Exclamation point help will tell you all the different stuff that you need. All right, so in the future, we're probably gonna have to have like big cooldowns. Like it'll probably be like you can fish once an hour, you can bug once an hour, stuff like that. Because if I don't put massive cooldowns, our chat will unfortunately become a like massive pool of commands. So this is all still stuff that's being figured out. So the command is not donate, it's AC donate. Again, exclamation point help will tell you how it all works. You need to read the exclamation point help commands. Don't just assume the commands, because I had to keep exclamation point donate for my actual stream, and the museum I just need to turn off. So yeah, just have fun. I'm not going to sit here and explain how it works. You all just need to play with it and just have fun. I'm not going to sit here and explain how it works. If it's buggy, that's because it's still in beta. So like, that's it. It's just, it exists. Know that it exists, and it will only exist for the next hour. And then it's going away until January 15th, and it's not done yet at all. All right. So that's how it's going to go. And just real quick, you don't actually choose. There you go. See, Mahogany Chica figured it out. You don't actually choose the name of the bug or fish. You just do fish or bugs, and then it donates all the bugs or fish out of your inventory. And again, I'm not going to explain it too much. We'll explain it once we officially reveal it. And again, that might change later. Maybe later I will let you donate specific bugs or fish. I don't know yet. It's all 100% in beta. I've been working on this for a long time, and this is something I've really wanted for my Twitch chat, something unique to us, something super special to us. And again, there's a bunch of stuff that's not even fully fleshed out yet. In the future, there's going to be some really cool stuff that you're going to be able to do with this. And I'm even going to be incorporating the rupees that you've all been catching every single day by tuning into the bot. I don't know how I'm going to do the rupees yet. I have like 3 or 4 ideas, but I will be utilizing the rupees that you have been collecting with the daily check-in into this bot somehow. So keep collecting your rupees, because that will become a part of this as time goes on. All right. So you can check your shop with exclamation point inventory. If you're interested in seeing what you can check your inventory, exclamation point inventory. And you can check your collection with exclamation point collection. And there's actually a permanent collection system. So over time, you can try to collect all of the bugs, all the fish, all the fruit, all the flowers, all the miscellaneous items. So there's even like a cool kind of like collection feature where if you're here to fish and bug, again, real life time. This is the thing I want to make this clear. The bug and fish appear in real life time. So if the fish is available in Animal Crossing New Horizons, it's available in the chat. If it's not available, which means you're going to have to play during streams at random hours in order to get some of the fish and bugs. And that means I'm going to have to show up at like 3 a.m. sometimes for y'all to get all the bugs and fish in the game. It's pretty sick. Also, I made it to where some bugs and fish have rare encounters. For example, it doesn't have to be raining for the coelacanth. The coelacanth's just a super rare fish. Another example is the orchid mantis can only show up if you have a white flower in your inventory. You cannot ever get an orchid mantis unless you have a white flower in your inventory. Plus, it has to be the time of year and the time of day that an orchid mantis can show up. I have all these little features that I've been working on to make this interesting, fun, and actually something that you would want to engage with potentially daily in my stream. Again, I did this myself. I coded this myself. This is only our little journey together as a community, and it's something that will be revealed this coming January 15th. So there's only one person besides for all of you here today that even know this bot exists. All right. So we're getting there. And I just have some fun with it. I know the chat's getting spammy, but night streams are the perfect chance for me to do this because I can still read chat. I'm fine. And if I miss something, it doesn't matter. It's not like we're that chatty playing something like Metroid. Let's be real. You know, not that we don't have a beautifully electric community, but it's not like our chat's moving at hyper speed. Now, in the morning, though, our chat does move fast. And again, that's why there's a good chance there's going to be some pretty heavy cooldowns in the future. I think the best balance for this at some point is going to be us having like hour-long cooldowns. Like you're only going to be able to come and fish and bug like once an hour. And then I'm going to add other features to allow you to do stuff in the gaps. But I don't think you're going to be able to just sit here and fish in my chat all day. Like I can't do that. I have to keep my chat somewhat clean. I have to keep the chat somewhat interactable. So it's not going to be like it is right now at all. Also, just a heads up, because it's beta, there is maybe a very small chance that you will have to be reset in the future. As of right now, everything you're doing is going to be permanent for the release of the game. However, just a heads up, there might be one more grand reset when I fully release it if I have to do it. Like if for some reason the code just has to be done that way. But as of right now, the game is completely playable. I just don't have all of the features included yet. But it's completely playable, and I'm going to be reaching out to a buddy of mine who I already talked to about doing this. They're in the chat. If you know, you know. And I'm going to actually have them go over my code, and I'm going to have them work with me to see if there's anything we can do to make it more efficient. So again, it's far from done. I still have about a whole month before I reveal this, and I'm going to be reaching out to a friend of mine, say, hey, can you take a look at my code? Can you let's do a double check. Let's do a powwow, and then we'll make sure it's as clean as possible. Fish have a chance to miss naturally. Bugs, you can miss bugs and fish naturally. So sometimes you just miss, sometimes you don't. Right now, you can only sell all of your fish or all of your bugs or all of your inventory at once. You can't pick and choose yet because that's a lot to code for a chat bot. So you'll notice that there are some things that could maybe get better later, but maybe right now that's the best way it is. So you can't just sell one bug. You have to sell either all of them, all your bugs, all your fish, all your fruit, all your flowers by just typing sell space flowers or fruit or bugs. You can also just do sell all and you'll sell everything in your inventory, but tools never can be sold, so don't stress about that. In the future, we will be adding shovels. We will be adding fossils. That's already something I'm working on right now, so on and so forth. I might even be adding crafting, but I don't think I want to do that. I might even try to add some other fun features as well. So I don't want to spoil too much. I want y'all to have fun. I wanted to do a little tease for those of you that make a point to be here, no matter what I'm playing, no matter what time it is. Y'all are here supporting me, and I thought, what better way to treat you all for being here tonight for the Metroid release? What better way for me to also get a quick little beta test to make sure that it's functioning properly? All right, and then mods, I might even be pulling the mods aside to do some more exclusive testing, so look out for that. And then the last thing I'm going to say, and I don't know for sure if this is, now I'm talking too much, but there's maybe a chance that I can get this connected to a Discord bot. And here's the kicker. Your island would be the same in our Twitch chat or in the Discord. They would cross save. And you could play in the Discord and not spam our Twitch chat, and you would have the option to play where you want it. This is something that I really think is going to make this work really well, but the idea of cross saves with the Discord could pose to be a problem if I'm not that good at coding yet. I'm working on it. I'm figuring it out. But there is a future where maybe this is also playable in our Cord, and you don't have to play in the Twitch chat, which will allow people to kind of play at their own pace, but then also let you play when I'm live. So we'll see how it all goes in the future, and we'll figure it out. But this is something that's really special to me and really important to me. And I thought this was really cool. The last thing I'll say for now is the museum is just meant to be a community thing. So if you're donating to the museum, it's meant to be a community thing. Like, we all just donate to the museum, and then the museum just has a count. And then anytime you type exclamation point museum, we can all just celebrate and say, okay, this many bugs and fish have been donated over our years. And this is kind of cool, right? And I want to say one more thing. It's not, you guys don't even realize. So you're probably wondering, what are you going to be doing with all of these bells? Well, guess what? You can villager hunt. If you have 10,000 bells, you can villager hunt and you can get 10 villagers to live on your island. And I'm hoping to make it later where you can cycle villagers out and you can actually keep hunting over the time and you're not just stuck with 10 villagers. Like right now, you're just stuck. Once you get 10, there's no way to get rid of them, but I'm going to figure that out. So that's the actual game. The game you are playing is you earn bells to villager hunt. That is technically the game right now in its simplest form. You earn bells to villager hunt. But you also have the museum, and again, you have the collection, all right? So take a look at the collection. So you see how I have 0 out of 80 fish or 0 out of 80 bugs or 1 out of 6 flowers? So the two things you're really playing the game for right now is hunting villagers and collecting everything in the game. It's like a collect-a-thon. All right, so that's kind of the game right now. But again, that's now. A month from now, I'm going to be giving you even more things to interact with to make it more of a fleshed out experience. However, it could become a daily thing where you only get to use these commands once a day or maybe once every couple hours. Because again, we have a massive community and we have to be careful about spamming our chat. So over time, this stuff is going to probably change. And we'll figure it out as we go. All right, so I'm gonna go real quick, grab some water, and then we're gonna come back and play some more Metroid. Thank you for your patience, Metroids fans, while I explain that. We'll be right back in just a moment. All right. We're back, baby. Thank you for your patience, everyone. And if I missed anybody rolling into the chat, welcome to the show, dude. Welcome to the show, dude. Welcome to the show. And if you want, you can name your island by anytime. You can name your island or rename your island anytime by typing exclamation point start and then your new island name. So you can always rename your island if you mess up and you just do start without a name. I'm glad y'all think this is cool because I thought this was super cool. You don't understand how deep in a rabbit hole I've been setting this up. You really don't understand how deep I've been setting this up. You have no idea. I've been deep. How do you donate? So exclamation point AC donate space bug or exclamation point AC donate space fish. And it donates everything from your inventory for right now. The simplest way I could do it. I'm using C+ to code it. This is badass. Yeah, it's cool. And the shop, again, the shop is rotating. So right now you see 3 items in the shop. There's actually 5 items that can show up. There's a shovel, a fishing rod, a bug net, a axe, and a slingshot. And it rotates every day. But I coded it to where the fishing rod and the net is always there every day. Because people need to be able to buy one or the other. So for right now, that was my solution until I figure out a better solution, which would maybe be to give you, to be able to like let you do more stuff without a bug or a net. Like, so we'll figure it out. But for right now, the bug net and the fishing rod always shows up. What I'm going to do is just up it to 5 items a day, I think, or 4. So like half the shop is always there, but then the other half is random items. So it'd be cool. And it's all based off of Eastern time, for the record. So for some of you, the bugs might, you know, if you play Animal Crossing and you're in Australia or something, like it's going to be all based off of my time. And that's the key there. So, and it'll change for daylight savings and all that. Oh yeah. Also, native fruits sell for more or sell for less than foreign fruits. You know, everyone's island starts off with a fruit, right? I figured I've worked hard on this. There is no digging yet. Sorry, the shovel is useless right now. Yeah, the shovel is useless right now. Sorry, yeah, I'm not that far yet. I took a break. It's been a couple days since I've done anything with it. So you can buy the shovel for you know, just to have it, but. All right, let's play some Metroid, shall we? And like I said, I think I'll be okay keeping up with chat otherwise. Just at me or do an at Hylian Descent. And yeah, I figured for a night stream this is okay. It'll make our chat pretty ugly, but at least not on the screen. Wait, yes, it is on the screen. Sheikah's Slate is actually showing up on the screen here. Let me quickly, what is that, Stream Elements? Let me quickly go to Stream Elements really quick and disable Sheikah's Slate from showing up. I think I can do that really quick. This will only take me a second. I don't care that much, but I was actually not even going to have the chat on the screen tonight so that I could test this, but we're here. We're already here, so... I think I want this chat overlay. And then I think there's a way to ban certain... Ignored chatters will not be shown in the... Yeah, here it is. So, Sheikah... Sayat. Okay, now that should stop Sheikah Slate from showing up in our chat on screen. So now the chat messages on screen will only be people actually talking, hopefully. And then it won't spam our stuff so much. Okay, not yet. Let me try typing Sheikah Slate, maybe. Am I spelling it right? Sheikah. Oh yeah, I have to refresh the widget and stream. Okay, cool. Yo, what's up, cool legendary hero? How you doing, man? Chat. Refresh. Okay. You should be good now. All right, let's go. Dude, what's up? We're playing Metroid Prime 4 here, and we just took a quick break to get some water. I think I have it set where you can have 10 villagers right now. I have it set where you can have 10 villagers right now, and every villager in New Horizons should be in it. It's still on the screen? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, I should be able to hide certain people from the widget, but it doesn't seem to be letting me. I'll figure it out later, though. Unless I'm using a different widget. Actually, I am. Oh my gosh. Stream Labs. I'm using Streamlabs. Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs. Interesting. Sorry for the delay here, Metroid fans. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it because I was like, I want to play this game. We have, you know, we're only here for so many hours at night. All right, chat box. All right, here's the names. Here's the names here. Sheikah. How do I spell that? Sheika. Okay, boom. Save settings. Refresh cache. Okay, I think that might have done it. I'm going to leave this page up. And then let me just try saying hi. See if I pop up. Okay, I fixed it. Nice. So there you go, YouTube. Now you can actually read the chat on screen again. Got you, YouTube. Don't even worry about it. Future VOD Frogs. Got you taken care of, future VOD Frogs. Don't even worry about it, baby. Now you can read the chat on the screen again if you're doing full screen. If you don't have the Twitch chat up, there you guys go. Got you taken care of, baby. Don't even worry about it. What am I doing here? You got Bob, nice. Sorry, YouTube, we're excited. Yeah. Hey. All right, and then I'm gonna do that real quick. All right, sick. Wait, what did that do for me? That opened up this? That's exactly what that did. All right. That's a save station. That's where we came from. There was an item back here. Let's go back here and see if we can get this item real quick. Oh, I never scanned this. What's up, Jupi-san?
That tutorial guy went bye-bye.
No, he's still around, but he's just not following me anymore. He's not gone. He's just not following me, but he's probably gonna be around the whole game, to be honest. All right, we can't open this, I don't think. All right, that's all that was. All right, anything else that we want to backtrack for? Nope. Let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Hey, welcome back. Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
You might have to try it again, JR Prisma. You might have to try it again. It should work. Maybe it was just at the exact same time as somebody else. My villager or my villagers should work. I couldn't do villagers because we have the Isabel bot. The Isabel bot has that command taken over, so I had to do something different. Yeah, exclamation point, my villager or my villagers. Lamorne storage locker made of extremely durable Ikustan steel, making it impervious even to powerful weapons. It will open if a current is passed to the electrodes on both ends. So I'm assuming... interesting. Nice. First 3 hours of this game were good though. First 2.5 hours of this game have been good so far. And I'm here for the grass zone as the first zone that we were in. I think that was a good decision for them to put us in the forest. Rails running from the cargo launcher, so this is a cargo launcher. Special kind of door here. A lock. Lamorne main lock system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extremely high temperatures. So some sort of like lava gun. some sort of heat gun. We're going to be getting some sort of heat gun later. Wasn't there like a lava gun in Metroid Prime 1, right? Wasn't there like a lava gun? Oh, is my villager's not working? Let me check. It might not be. Yeah, that one might be dead. This is why I wanted to test. Yeah, I'll have to go back and figure out what's wrong with it. Guess I'm going this way. Phazon beam is easily the most gorgeous. Yeah, the plasma beam. Yeah, the heat beam. Right, I remembered that. Machine era cargo transport system uses ballistic technology to launch specially engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. Oh wow, so they're gonna blast me. These capsules use thrusters to automatically adjust their speed and altitude. They're equipped with a system for ensuring zero impact landings, making them safe enough for moving personnel if necessary. The system enabled fast transport between Soul Valley and Fury Green, but was never deployed elsewhere. Interesting. So cargo launcher activation switch activates when the sensor in the recess at the top detects a concussive vibration. All right, we need to go morph ball here, yeah. These are these platforms that we need the special boots for. So let's go ahead and mark this area with missiles. We got a missile tank here. You know we're coming back for that missile tank, right? You know we're coming back for that missile tank, right? How does one get up there? Hold A to float a psychic bomb in the air. Exit morph ball. Oh yeah, this. Oh, sick. I didn't think this was going to be used in a... I just didn't think that was going to be the solution to that puzzle. Flower breeding could be super cool, yeah. Yeah, I definitely considered something like that. Here we go. This seems important, yeah? Who's priming my Metroid? Twitch? Twitch is priming your Metroid. Did you get what did you? No? Sorry. Anyways. I knew it. I don't know if it's... I don't know how to code that or if it's possible. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anything's kind of possible. But there are limitations in what I'm using to make this work, and so there could be limitations. Like I might have to be careful how big I make it and how many features I add at some point. But for now, I'm just going to keep pushing it until I overdo it at some point, I guess. Well, we made it to Soul Valley. Okay, so we left the Fury Green. Master teleporter key. I'm just trying to see how big the map is. What is this? Entrance to Fury Green. Okay, so that's where we were, and we just got blasted out. That's the entrance to Chrono Tower. Yeah, the map definitely feels pretty big. Yo, what's up, Didius Maximus? I had to go get a haircut. Dude, welcome back. I'm not sure what getting a haircut would be useful for. Usually I get a mall cut.
closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Okay. Okay, Dad. Skill issue. Only psychic energy in the form of a diffused oscillation blast wave can pulverize this. I don't think that's what I can do. Oh, wow. I did get some stuff out of it, though. No, I think I just destroyed stuff around it. Yeah, I think I just destroyed stuff around it. Wait, hold on. Okay, I thought I was hearing a secret in there. Like they wanted me to come back and destroy this rock later. Big empty desert. Oh. Is this Vakun? Vakun? Viola was an Epchal invention. Metallic feet sprint over land with great power. They cross the sea of sand, carrying us in the blink of an eye. Starting with Viola, we created many inventions. Oh, we about to get our bike. An era of development supported by technology. We call this duration the machine era. Development eventually overwhelmed supply of nature. At this rate, resources would be depleted. Some human stuff. So they got ahead of themselves and they started depleting the resources of the planet. With this, though, we determined our farewell with the machine era. With this thought, I think it said. To preserve the existence of the Vuros, our world. So they identified that they were taking too much from the planet and they stopped. And the last thing they designed was the bike. Is that what they said, basically? So the last thing they designed was the bike. But afterwards they stopped to preserve the sanctity of their planet. Emergency supply storage unit. Tower for storing emergency equipment in Soul Valley. Electrifying the lock at the lower part of the latch will cause it to release. Yo, what's up, Banana? Thank you for 26, man. It was cool seeing you over in Buka's stream last night. We were watching Buka all night last night. Buka is so funny, man. What a fun stream to watch. All right, I don't think I can do electric shocks yet. Can I mark the map at least? Nice, I can. So the map is like in big hexagons. Buka's amazing, yeah. It was fun. It was fun hanging out there. It was just really nice seeing you and other HGG fam in there supporting Buka. I saw Spartan. It's just really cool. That kind of stuff makes me happy because it makes all the hard work I've put into doing the stream team and my creative collective. It really does shine in those moments where I see y'all in the chat hanging out with each other. It makes it all worth it for me. I feel like a dad. Yeah, Mandy Cat, I saw you there last night. Yeah, I saw you there last night, Mandy. I feel like a proud dad. Whoa. Why do I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight something? Used to transport materials and parts. Durability is unremarkable. Lemorin. Here we go. Why do I feel like they're gonna make me fight something here? Oh, shoot. We're having psychic flashbacks. This isn't good. With great power comes great anxiety. PTSD. What? Why didn't an egg just go over the Kronos Tower? Oh, frick. All right, we need some scans. Basic model of the Lamorne-made Cybot battle android, typically equipped with a laser cannon and hover thrusters. Ooh! Cybot soldiers are equipped with hover thrusters on their back and a laser cannon on their right arm. Ooh, we could probably blast the back, just like in Metroid Prime 1. As thrusters were only designed for short-range flights and walk functions are limited, Cybot soldiers are most often moved via shuttle or launched through the air by Chrono Tower. Upon losing telepathic connection to a synchronized Lamorne, they will immediately seize. So they have to be tied to someone then, right? I missed him. That's fine. Got him though. Got him as well. Nah, dog. Eat missiles, son. Eat missiles, son. Yeah, you don't like them missiles, do you? Yeah, you thought you were tough. Yeah, baby. Whew, these boys can take some hits, though. This must have been the work that Majinx was talking about. This must have been the work I was going to have to put in that Majinx was talking about earlier. He said he said they make us work for the bike. This must be the work. All right, more. More, here we go. A coelacanth? Wait, you caught the coelacanth, dude? The coelacanth is rare. No way. One of y'all got the coelacanth? Nice, dude. That's a rare spawn.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected by a force field. But if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it.
Okay.
I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Yeah, rarity is basically based off of value. But then if something in the game is naturally super rare, I tried to make like super cool exceptions for certain things. So like I couldn't make it rain, so I just made coelacanth really rare. Anything that's like over 5,000 or 6,000 bells is like considered rare. So there's like a rarity system. And then like I said, there's special conditions for certain things as well. Certain things that that require certain circumstances, and all of them are pretty akin to actual New Horizons. So if you just got to use your brain, your New Horizons brain, it'll probably apply to the game. Like for example, flies are one of the special conditions. So what would you think you need for flies? You know, like if you use your brain, it kind of makes sense. Equipped with a driver's seat and cargo bed. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Dankroot? How you doing, man? Are you a Metroid fan by chance, Dankroot, or do you plan on picking this up? Is exclamation point sell fruit supposed to work? If it doesn't, I don't know how to answer that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just go with it and we'll figure it out later. It sounds like it's not working, is what you're saying. So I could fix that. Yeah, I guess right now it's just the name of the fruit, huh? Uses kinetic energy from the Viola to activate linked devices currently offline. Interesting. I've enjoyed peeping it before. Nice, nice. Yeah, Metroid's definitely not everyone's bag. Have you ever been into any Metroidvanias, dude? Like Castlevania, Metroid, anything like that? Yeah, no, you're good, Exhausted. Yeah. No, I think in the future, exclamation point sell space flower or fruit would maybe sell it all. Yeah, like that would probably be the ideal situation. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to do a little testing. I wasn't going to reveal this until the 15th, but I figured if I can get a little bit of testing, then I can at least cover some of the main issues that we come across, like commands not working and stuff. And then when I actually reveal it, there'll be a lot less bugs. There's still going to be bugs, but used to transport combustible liquids. No reaction is visible on the barrel's metallic body, indicating that the barrel is empty. Okay. So we're inside of this device. I'm assuming we're trying to get our bike from here. Yeah. What is this? Oh, we can break this glass. Sick. We can break this glass. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like Metroidvanias in general. More so Castlevania, yeah. Bugs, you say? Well, that's what nets are for. Yeah. I was hoping somebody would make that joke, I'm gonna be honest. So thanks for following through. Okay. They got me solved. Oh, here we go. Hi. Hello there. What's up, Fruit Ninja, by the way? Entry hatch currently open and has safety mesh installed. The mesh can be removed without a strong impact. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. Got him. Ooh, the music started playing. Gather Hylian's farming sim hat. What is this, dude? Oh, this is like the this is what we're gonna drive out of. Dude, this looks badass. This is like Batman's secret exit. It's currently locked, okay. We're gonna have to fight something in here, huh? What's a pond smelt? Wait, a pond smelt's a fish. Yeah. What's up, Dom? How you doing, dude? Okay. Stores small parts needed throughout the factory, easily destroyed with standard firearms. Battery charge at 0%. It's some kind of drone. Oh, what's this? Bike tunnel, bike time. You know it, Chomsy Womsy, dude. You know it, dude. Bike tunnel, bike time. I'm glad they kept the bomb jump in Metroid games, even in Prime, because the bomb jump was always so iconic to me. Have you ever seen anybody do a super cool bomb jump in Super Metroid? Volt Forge. What? What the frick? Having fun blowing up. You know it, dude. What's up, Parappa, baby? You know it, dude. Location of teleporter key confirmed. Open map. Oh, we're in a new area. Wait a second. We just entered a whole new area. This is the Volt Forge. This is, whoa, this is like straight out of the Matrix, dude. This is sick, dude. Used for moving vehicles manufactured in the factory, it allows for extremely resistant to impact, making it effectively indestructible. What is that? That's like some kind of hatch for my morph ball. Allows vehicles to move safely beneath Volt Forge's frequent lightning strikes. Okay. I'm enjoying that it doesn't care about donations, don't care about duplicates. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's the museum thing was an idea that was like, I was like, is there a way for us to add a feature that just feels good as like a community? Like something that we could do together. So if you don't really care about the game, and if you don't really care about playing it, every once in a while, you could just like fish a bug up and donate it to the museum. See what I mean? I wanted to add some features for people who don't really care about the game, but that could still maybe engage with it in like a lighthearted way. And I was like, those people can just donate to the museum, and then we just have like this collection going. And over a year, imagine a year from now, how many bugs and fish could be donated. It could be like really cool to just like look back and be like, hey, there's 1,000 bugs donated. Like, that's kind of neat, you know? So, uh-oh. A very resilient creature capable of living in incredibly harsh climates, such as Voltforge, can absorb electricity and electrical energy, causing parts of its body to glow. So we're probably going to get some kind of electrical power here, because there's a lot of things in the game that talk about shocking. And of course, if I'm missing anything in the chat, you can always @ Hylian Descent or @ Hylian. That always helps. I know, right? I love the rain on this. I love the freaking visor effects. Yes, dude. Okay. Little critter. I'm right there. Dude, the visor effects are so good. Light delivery truck transports vehicle containers and other goods for the delivery. The truck is considered symbolic for the Lamorne machine era. Sudden wave beam acquired. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yes, dude. I didn't even think about wave beam. You're right. Yes, dude, yes. Spinner has become non-functional. There is a significant damage to the exterior frame, and its internal circuitry has failed. Okay. Yeah, if for some reason I can't solve the chat the chat problem, and it being like a little bit much for chat, and we have such a big community, one idea is to maybe convert some of the commands to channel point redemptions, which is actually an option. So like, you know, just example, you know, whatever would be like, you would redeem a channel point redemption to fish instead. So you wouldn't have to ever type in the chat, which would be more accessible for those that just don't really want to type in chats. Oh wow, the bike's right here. I thought that we were about to have to go through like a whole zone to get this. The bike's right here. Produces the suit required to ride the Lamorne Nero Bike Mark 7, currently offline. Two-wheeled, single-seated transport vehicle mass-produced during the machine era, nicknamed Viola. Sick. Ooh, what's this door? Wait, I don't want to... Wait, I'm trying to scan it. No, I'm trying to scan the door, dude. Let me scan that, baby. Yeah, more lurker-friendly, right. Yeah, so I might... Again, we're very on the ground level. I still have about a month before I finish it and polish it up. And I have a lot of ideas on polish, so we'll get there. But yeah, some sort of channel point redemption might actually be better. I can also do stuff like make certain commands go directly to your DMs. So like, for example, I could make it to where like, if I wanted it to be less spammy in the chat, I could make it to where like your inventory goes to your DMs on Twitch. And now that's obviously a problem because you can like turn your DMs off and stuff. So I probably won't do that, but I'm just yapping, right? Door sealed with an emergency security shutter. The shutter will release once the emergency has been resolved. Okay. Tower 1 to Tower 3. Okay. Yo, what up, Jessica? Hey, dude. Good to see you, by the way, Artifice. Connects the 3 towers of Voltforge's vehicle factory, currently locked. Ooh, okay. Displays a downloadable map hologram of the vehicle manufacturing tower. So we are going to be going through this place. That's what I thought. I'm like, they're not just going to give us this bike. Yeah, they're not just giving us this bike. There's no way. Boom, 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 boom. Lemorne vehicle factory door. Sensors made using the electrified luminescent stone. The stone stores a charge, ensuring the door functions power even if power is lost. Okay, we have 4 doors and only looks like one of them is accessible right now. What are we doing with this? Yeah, looks like one of them are accessible. Let's go see what this... Can I activate this right here for this map? I don't think so. Here we go. Access code approved. Displaying vehicle manufacturing tower 1 hologram. Data download authorized. Got him. Got him. Giving you the same villagers. Ah, is that a thing that's happening? I'll have to look into it. Maybe it's like a specific order and not random or some stupid. Code is so weird. You just never know what goes. You never know what goes wrong with code, dude. There has been different villagers. That's good. Area map acquired. Okay. Classic map station Metroid vibes. Map data for this area has been downloaded. Press minus on the map screen. The ring generator in C+ is usually pretty crap, to be fair. Yeah. I'll have to figure it out. We'll have to make it to where you can't double up villagers. That's an easy fix right there. The RNG ring, RNG. I knew what you were talking about out of context, right? I am playing with the Pro Controller. I didn't want to do the mouse stuff. I wasn't really feeling the mouse stuff today, but I might try it in a future episode. We might show up and try it out. Yo, Dat Baby, thanks for welcoming the fam on in here, man. That means a lot to me, dude. Thank you, Dat Baby. Yeah, I appreciate that. Have you seen the new BOE2 League? No, I haven't, but I have a POE itch. I have a POE itch big time. So I might be scratching that itch in the future. Right now I'm playing Ball X Pit. I finally picked it up. I saw you playing that on stream. And it's fun. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be, so like I'm not like blown away. But like it's really fun. It reminds me a lot of Loop Heroes art and music, which I don't think it's the same developers. I believe I looked it up before. But dude, look at this tower. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's very Loop Hero-esque. It's good. It's fun. All right, I don't know if these doors are open. Can I? All right, I know I can go in here.
Let's take a peek. To reach the next tower, you'll need to open the big door in this room.
Okay.
But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down. Would you like to hear that again?
No, I would not. Thank you.
Oh, and don't forget to stop by the save station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here.
How you liking it so far? I'm liking it a lot. So far, you've gotten the charge beam, and the plasma and the wave beams have been referred to. The only one not mentioned is the ice beam. I'm curious to see what that will be. Yep, that's right. And I'm also curious to see what they're going to do with the weapons, if they're going to give us our traditional stuff, or if they're going to mix it up a little bit. So far, I'm liking it a lot. So my thoughts so far is that the intro of the game has felt very Metroid-y. Let me say that again. The intro of the game has felt very Metroid Prime-y. And that's good. Now, you could call out the fact that there's NPCs talking to you pretty early in the game. And if you're really into that isolated Metroid energy, or you're just not a fan of like Marvel movie style comedic relief, you might be a little bit off-put by this character Miles or the NPCs. But I personally don't really get bothered by the comedic relief. I don't really care. it's whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't bother me. It's not taking away from the gameplay at all for me. But I think it's worth mentioning because I think for some people it could very well bother them. So if you're looking for commands for the game, it's just !help. So yeah, that's what I think so far. I'm having a lot of fun with it, man. And it feels really good in my hands. It feels really smooth. It looks really smooth. The FPS is just beautiful. It's really well, but you could tell they worked on this for the 8 years, even though I think they only worked on it for 4 to 6. But I have not used the mouse mode yet. Yeah, I have not used the mouse mode yet. I'm thinking I will use the mouse mode in the future, just so we could test it out, but I have yet to test it out. So let me grab my Joy-Cons right now. And let me just go ahead and like test it out just like briefly here. So I'm using the mice. Oh, I stepped back into the save point. So here we go. I'm using the Joy-Cons. So you can use them just regularly, and it's just like the Pro Controller. But I'm supposed to be able to put this down, and it engages mouse mode instantly, which it did. And now I can use mouse mode to shoot, and then there's actually a sensitivity setting that we can adjust. There's a sensitivity setting we can adjust here. So let me go ahead and kind of get my hand. I don't know how I want my hand to hold. I think I want it to be like this. So yeah, we have a sensitivity setting option if I feel like it's not sensitive enough, which for me, I'm usually a high sensitivity FPSer. What about y'all? Usually I'm pretty high sensitivity. I like to be able to zoom in precise shot. I'm usually pretty high sensitivity. So, it feels like it's gonna take some getting used to. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it. Like my initial, I'm gonna be real with you right now. My initial reaction to the mouse mode is this fucking sucks. But that's not my review of it. I'm just gonna tell you my initial reaction of it is that this blows. I hate this. It's not really receptive. It doesn't feel like a mouse gliding like a normal mouse on the mouse pad. It feels like it's not gliding well at all. And it feels like it's like getting stuck on something. Like I swear to you, like it doesn't feel like it's Oh wait, I'm not using the thing. Hold on a second. I have the things. I have the things. Let me see here. Now this is gonna be way better. Yes, you need this. You need the attachment. I'm telling you, dude. Because it didn't feel good at all, dude. All right, let me try now. Now it's gliding. Okay, now it's gliding. All right, so I'm buying all the attachments. Well, this attachment came with the game, like the Switch. Like they gave mouse attachments with it because they knew that it needed to glide. I just forgot. This feels so good. Hold on. All right. This feels way better. That's why I didn't want to say something right away. This feels so much better, dude. Hold on. How do I get this right here? This feels so much better instantly with the track. So I'm going to tell you right now, you need the trackpad. Now, it still doesn't feel like a regular mouse. I'm just going to be honest. How do I jump? Do I have to press the B? Do I have to press the B button on the controller to jump? The controller that's the mouse? I don't like that at all. Ugh. So they want me to press the B button that's here, but my fingers have to go here. So like this is how I'm holding it. Can I use L? I can use L. Okay, thank God. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Dazabout. All right. So precise shots don't feel good. Precise shots don't feel good right now. Let me see really quick. Cursor. I want... I'm assuming I want... stick sensitivity? Is that what I... That doesn't make any... I don't want stick, though. Mouse sensitivity. Thank you. All right, let's put this up to 15. Let's see how this feels. Oh, okay, that's much better. Okay. All right, let me see how this feels. I need to treat this like an actual FPS. I need to have my mouse on the right side. All right, this is me snapping to the left, snapping to the right, trying to see how the snap feels. We need a little bit more sensitivity. Hold on. We need a little bit more sensitivity, and I think this is gonna feel good. Let's put it up to 20 each. I know I'm missing chat. Give me just a second. Yeah, that feels better. So now I'm not having to move the mouse so much. Now, I will say it still doesn't feel like I'm using a regular mouse. So like, I think it's gonna take some time to get used to. And I'm gonna say like, it doesn't feel like a regular mouse, but it's kind of close. So like, and I guess that's expected. I guess you're not really expecting it to be fully like a regular mouse, but I will say like it's kind of close. Like it's kind of there. And like once I up the sensitivity, like you can see like how much control I have here. Like I have really good control over the mouse here. So like the sensitivity really matters. I think you want to have your sensitivity like pretty high. Like I'm gonna raise the sensitivity again, and I think then it should be good. I think it'll be perfect with the sensitivity up a little bit more. Vengeful Goose, I have no idea what you're saying. Sorry, dude. Yeah, like you want as much control as you can get. You see that? Now I can do this really well. This is what a real mouse feels like. If you play FPSs, you know what I'm saying. Right? Like this is what a real mouse should feel like. You want snappy turns, right? You don't want that slow crap. I don't know why they started at like 5% movement. That's not what you want for a mouse. You want snappy movement. You want a ton of control. Like, let me try to shoot all 4 of these towers. All right, let's see. I still feel like I don't have the movement, the precision that I want. The micro movements seem a little bit harder than I would like. So again, like, it's not quite a mouse. I can turn it down a little bit. Sorry about that. I don't know why I was yelling over the game. My bad. It's not quite a mouse, but it's okay. Like it's serviceable and it's neat. And I think that matters. I think the neatness matters. It's serviceable. So there you guys go. Like it's not bad. You know, would I see myself using the mouse controls regularly? No. Because I just don't really need my Metroid game to be a PC game. And the truth is that I'm kind of more of a controller gamer nowadays. So I usually prefer controller for everything anyways. Like if I were to play Battlefield 6 right now, I'd probably just use a controller. Maybe not. If I really felt like I was hating the aim assist, if I really felt like it wasn't working well, I would maybe consider using my keyboard and mouse. I've been keyboard and mousing since I was like 10 years old, so it's an option, but I'm more of a controller guy nowadays anyways. So like, I don't really see myself using the mouse feature, but it's cool that it exists. So, you know, it's neat. I definitely don't think it's going to be something that I pursue though. Yeah, so I have 2 Raymonds and 2 Faunas. All right. On that note though, we are going to wrap it up there, y'all. Thank you so much for coming out, everyone. We're going to call it there today. We got a save point. We're good. That's it for episode 1 of Metroid Prime 4. Guess what? Night streams are here. We are going to be doing a full night exclusive playthrough of this game, which means you're going to be seeing a lot of me at 5 p.m. Eastern over the next 2 or 3 weeks, however long it takes us to beat this game. And if you know me, it takes a while. I'm a slow moving gamer. So we're just scratching the surface. We haven't even got our bike, but we got to the second area in the game. I feel pretty good about our progress, even though we ended up spending about 20-30 minutes just yapping and talking about the bot and all that stuff. So yeah, this should be a pretty good point for us to wrap up. We'll be back tomorrow night for more Metroid Prime 4. That's right, I'll be here tomorrow during the day for our day stream, and I should be back tomorrow night for Metroid Prime 4 as well. I want to try to play a couple nights in a row. It's going to be hard because 12 Games of Christmas is tomorrow, and the game that I'm going to be playing is something that I'm going to want to play all day again, just like Plants vs. Zombies, just like 2 Point Museum. So I'm sure I'm going to be locked in, and we're going to end up being here for a while tomorrow. So the Long Boys begin tomorrow officially. Come on by tomorrow if you're interested. Good to see you, by the way, Delore. Thank you so much. All right, we're out of here, fam. We're going to go ahead and see if there is a raid recipient for us today. I think we might fade. We'll see if I have somebody I'd like to raid. We don't take raid requests in the chat, but you can always send me a message and let me know what you think. And maybe sometimes I can help out and raid somebody that you would like me to in the future. But I'm going to go ahead and likely just fade out here today. Let's go and visit the lovely Buka, who's playing some Metal Gear Solid. And I think they'll be going for a bit longer. They've only been going for an hour. So they're playing some Mario first. So let's go visit Buka for some Mario, fam. Let's lock that raid in. And I'm going to get out of here, everyone. So listen. Unfortunately, the chat bot will be gone for tomorrow morning, and only you that were here tonight got the exclusive look at it. I don't know if you are going to be able to keep your save file. I don't think I'm going to reset the save, but I might, due to some of y'all, you know, having double villagers and stuff. We'll see. Either way, thank you for helping me kind of do some testing and just kind of see what it's like, and we'll be doing some adjusting, and it'll be fully revealed and released January 15th. I know that's a long time to wait, everybody, but it'll be officially revealed January 15th. All right. So thank you, everyone. This is Highly in Ascent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Friday show and 12 Games of Christmas, Animal Crossing mornings, and more Metroid Prime 4, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode, y'all. Peace. All right, it would help if we actually triggered the raid. All right, everyone, thank you so much for coming out, dude. Yo, the night streams are back, man. I am so excited to have a PM exclusive playthrough for all of y'all to come and enjoy. I could not be happier. So thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see y'all here again tomorrow for a long day of streams, man. We might not even end up taking a break. We'll see. But until next time, this is Highly in Ascent signing off. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Peace. Peace. Hit them cat jams. You already know.